So we are in the 1200 guaranteed 330 buy-in. The ever famous progressive knockout that the last two times I played, I final tabled, 1 win, 1/8 place. Hey, 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 hey. Why are you trying to give me 4 cards? So definitely like my record in this tournament. Gotta close the lobby here. And we're just gonna take it pretty chill because the rest of my shit doesn't start for a little while. Let's see, we have this 3K guaranteed in about an hour and this 4K in about 30 minutes. There are other things that I was looking at, but I'm not really feeling them. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think there was anything else I wanted to late reg. I might play this 2500 depending on where it's at right now. Oh no, that's way too late. It's that slow structure with or that long structure where the blinds are so high already. Yeah. I mean, it's got an hour left of late reg, but you'd be coming in with like 22, 23 blinds, something like that. So nothing really great there. Yeah, I think this is it for now. This is the little lull point. Here's the 22 re-entry in about 2 hours. Not sure about that. Yeah, I think I like what I've got. I'm going to go with these 4. And we'll see how it plays out. It's going to be a nice, relaxing day of tournaments. Long day with big wins. So we got the 5K progressive knockout, 660, and we have the 1200 330 entered in that. And I don't like writing down the other ones till I'm ready to go. So let's see here. Bring up Twitch, make sure I can follow. Okay, looks good, looks good. Yeah, I think that's all set. Just start marking these off. Oh, I gotta fix this thing. So we don't care about the prize pool, we don't care about first place, we care about late reg and next blind level. That's what we care about, so I gotta hide the HUD. Hide the HUD. And there we go. Show the HUD. Hide the HUD. Don't care about this, don't care about this, care about that, care about that. Looks good. Alright. Looks like everything's working pretty good. Nice. Don't mind the sound. I changed a couple things on the mic. Hopefully it sounds good to you guys, just let me know. But I changed its directional omnisphere. It means I turned a knob. It's a little bit of low hum on the mic, but it's not too bad. I think, do I want to put up something? I'm going to see. I'm going to put a little low. Check out this lo-fi. I'm going to try to set this up right now. Let's see. Oh, we want the ACR scene. There we go. Okay. That's not my flop. I wonder if I can add. Let's see here. Copy. No, thank you. Let's see, add browser for music. And paste. Okay. Oh, that just came up weird. I don't need to see it. That's weird. I mean, I don't need to see it. Weird. What the hell? What the hell? Okay. This isn't working. Yes, remove. That was confusing. I'll mess with that some other time. That was confusing. I couldn't get to the music. Good to see you guys coming out. A couple people showing up. Don't mind that. Courtney's still taking a nap. Is this working? Oh, I think it is. Yep. Working just fine. If I turn this down. How's that? Is that better? I think that's better. We'll see. It's a 1-2-2 mic check. What's up, DeVos? How you doing, my man? No, thank you. Yeah, so that might be a little better. We'll see. Hmm. Oh, I know why that didn't work. Maybe I can mess with it a little bit before the next tournament comes up. Audio output capture. I guess that's it. Oh, okay. Nope. That's not it. Oh well. I honestly have no idea. No idea. Oh, what the fuck is this? Why does it do that? Remove. Yes. Okay. I think that's everything. I'm not going to screw with it anymore. I can't figure it out and it's just getting frustrating. Weird. Alright, enough of that. Let's just play poker. How many chips do you start with this? 40K? And I think we get 100 here, yeah. Well, that does sound a little better. Okay, good. Oh, that's weird. Why is it showing the, the fucking... Oh, there we go. Oh, streaming issues. I gotta get one of those mic arms. That's really loud. That thumping when I put something on the desk. I guess I could just move the mic away, but that kind of defeats the purpose. It's $11 4K coming up in about 15-20 minutes. And this 3K coming up in about 45 minutes or so. Ugh, my computer clock is still off. Either that or... Yeah, it's my computer clock. Can I... Can't set it. Adjust date and time. Okay. Let's try that. There we go. Now my fucking clock is set up. Oh, that was the dumbest thing. My clock has been off by like 6 minutes for like a month now, and I didn't even think about resetting. Thank God. The early stages of tournaments are dull. Unless you get Ace King. That's fun. You know, small buy-in tournament with a lot of middly kind of guys who wouldn't mind getting the money in, probably. Raise it up. Called. Really? Where are you from? South Africa. I want to see the HUD first, please. Okay. You can have it. He's just protecting a jack, which is fine. Doesn't mean I can't play him off a jack. It does give me the queens as outs if I call, but at the same time, it most likely gives me all the diamonds as outs too, because he's really trying to protect against another diamond coming off. But sometimes players will go apeshit, and it is an early buy-in in a small tournament, and he's playing, well, a good majority of the hands in just the 10 hands I've seen. So we'll let that one go. It's fine. I'll make my point later. Dude had every out in the book. I don't really need to see the preview, do I? Nah. Oh, the excitement. Okay, we kind of have to be careful because this player's... I'm going to go ahead and raise. This shouldn't be much, especially on a half-pot bet. I mean, if he jams, obviously. It was like 50-50. I mean, he did it very quickly. He could just have the overcards or the diamonds, but I'm just going to let it go. Got those fives again against the same player. Like the same flop. Now he checks. I mean, I'm pretty sure we can just bet for value here. Somewhere around there. This should get us called by something we beat. What the fuck is going on? I mean, is he just ultimately trapping me? See, the backdoor diamonds is fucked up. The backdoor diamonds is really fucked up. Because if he leads now, it's kind of... It's such a full house. It's so annoying. Oh. His min raise. It's so bad. Okay. Yeah. Nice play. I can't determine it. It's a good move because it's completely indeterminate, but you just gave away the ghost by showing that, buddy. Interesting. I'll get you, buddy. You just gave up the ghost. Thanks for that. Preach. Preach, preach, preach. I'm going to get some ice. I will be right back. I'm not going to play anything. I'm just going to be back in like 30 seconds, maybe a minute. I never do this. But I think I want to shark scope this guy because I think I remember him from before my computer crashed and I had all my notes on everyone. I think we have history. So let's see. If it's who I'm thinking of, his shark scope is very hilarious. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So he doesn't have much history, but this is a player that I've played with before. He's reset. So average ROI negative 73%. Interesting. Yeah, I know you. Yeah. Not from ACR, but I know him from somewhere else. Okay. And the reason why that bluff worked was because there were more draws than value hands. And granted, I was going for a thinner value hand. All right. Let's get into the 4K. All right, let's get into this. We don't care about that. We want that. We don't care about that. We want that. And let's apply all this to that. It's going to be hilarious when I get him too, because he's a guy who re-enters very quickly. And I'll get a few buy-ins from him. It's gonna be nice, but I know exactly how to get him. Yeah, he went for it because of the backdoor draws and the paired board. His hand just looks like a pair, sixes or threes or something, or threes or whatever it was. Well, let's get involved pretty quickly and see if we can double up. Just looking to hit a 3. King's pretty good. We're just going to call. We're definitely going to call here. I like that 10 on the turn. I would imagine a pair might back off here. The 6 is kind of good for them if they have like jacks or queens or something, or even higher. Just because it's highly unlikely. I'm about half pot try to get called by a king. Yeah, just because the 6 comes off, it's highly unlikely that I'm going to have a full house. I'd have to probably jam it right here. I'm just going to fold. Not a great first hand, but whatever. This is in the bounty. I have you covered. I have you covered. You covered, but you're not in yet. A min raise when everybody has over 100 blinds is ridiculous, and it makes my raise here all the more fun. Ten's okay. I mean, honestly, this probably just goes down. What, 25 minutes to the other tournament. How does this look with that? Yeah, it's fine. Isa whatever. It's always sketchy when an ace comes out and you've raised. Especially when that happens. Because it's like you had to get called by something, and usually you're getting called by an ace. But it's better if like a face card comes off, honestly, to bluff at. I probably should have checked it, done the delayed c-bet. But at this point, I just look like I'm a terrible player on this table because I've just ran into bad situations like 4 times. Which is fine. This is hilarious. It's the player who min opened in second, now he's limping out of, or in third, now he's limping in second, or in first. That's just ridiculous. If this was suited, I would raise. It's just not a good idea. Just not a good idea. I mean, that raise was huge. Like, you did not need to do that. Well, not a bad time for aces. Unless everybody's going to fold. Aces again in the bounty. Look at this. Aces 3 times so far today. In like 60 hands. Come on. I'd like to be the opener here. Come on. I think we're just going to bet bigger here. This is one of those weird situations where you actually can get it in with aces here. I mean, that's a better one. Now I think we're just trying really hard to protect our hand. Hopefully he's got the suited ace of spades so we can get it in. Yeah, he just had nothing. He may have had some pair. Maybe we could check back, but it's just too much guesswork. Like, you have to bet bigger to protect your hand, and then on the turn when the ace hits, it's like, okay, hopefully you just kind of hope you're up against a set and get the money in. But people will jam those flops often because of draws. Okay, so we see a re-raise. I do have him covered. Don't have any 3-bets. Don't really have any history on this player. We're kind of just hoping for an ace-high flop. Queen's probably the worst flop, but it's good if he makes the right bet. Because he could have ace-king as well, and we get a chance to play him off. 1. Well, we're going to raise. Hopefully he's not goading. If he has something really good, he's probably going to re-raise. Ten's okay. I think we're setting it up here. I might be just walking right into it, but I think we have to do this. Because our hand can look a hell of a lot like ace-queen here. So basically if he raises, he's saying he has something that beats ace-queen. And we are missing the suited ace of diamonds, so it's possible he has the... Yeah. So this is just queens always, right? Is that what we're saying? This is always queens? The only problem is the only other thing this can be is the ace-king of diamonds. So that flop bet was a goat. I mean, he should have just check-raised it then, because if I have ace-queen, I'm check-raising you. This is one of those ones that makes me very curious, but it's just stupid to throw away 100 blinds. Plus a player who's going to do dumb shit like this, I think we just need to let him have the pot. And taking that long, hopefully he'll show it. Nope. Yeah. I mean, there's a small chance we were on the chop and he just had me equity smashed with the ace-king of diamonds, but I still have 85% of the starting stack, so it's fine. It's just frustrating, but I think he flopped me dead. I think most of the time he flopped me dead by 3-betting the button and min-betting. Like, I wonder what happens if I just call it. Like a lot of times I'll just call that, but when he 3-bets pre-flop and then min-bets, a lot of times it's like Ooh, that could have been what happened. A lot of times I was going to say it's like jacks, which is very close to tens at this stage. You would definitely 3-bet. And the turn came off a 10. And then I bet, and then he just jammed it in. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually had pocket tens there. That's kind of exactly the way that happens. Because the min bet is kind of trying to get to the showdown, see where you're at, blah blah blah. I made a standard re-raise. I don't think you would fold it. I think the turn may have killed my bluff attempt. And it's funny because if I check the turn, I think it checks back, and then the river he's going to bet. I'm just going to go ahead and fold this. 9's not bad. Look at this. Same hand, opposite suits. 8-4, 8-4. Hard to believe somebody's got an ace here. I am very short, so sometimes players will just do weird shit. But I don't think I am folding. Queen in the river kind of sucks. Does he just put me in? No, he checks. No ace. Wow, shitty ace. That's funny. Interesting. It's annoying. I have to get the money in quickly here. Yeah, I think maybe I got 2 outed on that turn. A gun in my head, if you ask me, I think that's what happened. I think he hit the 10. It just seems so much like it. Like, bet the minimum just so it doesn't go check, check. Calls my raise. Turn comes off. I lead, and then he's got a jam. I mean, it could definitely also be queens, but I don't know if you would jam queens because I'm supposed to have a queen there. And that's really the only difference, is that if a queen does hit on the turn, or doesn't hit the flop, I think the decision becomes much easier. Because I'm really supposed to have a queen there. But like when an ace comes off, I don't know about that check call on the flop. Or check raise call. I think if an ace hits the flop, I think I check and it goes check, check. Or he bets the minimum and I raise like that and then he just folds. But the queen is kind of doubtful. So people will take a card off and see if you'll play it again. But I would check raise the ace queen. That's the thing. I would check raise if I had been 3-bet from the button from an early position and then hit the queen. I absolutely would check raise it. Because the aces and kings should just re-raise right there, and then I can, whatever. But somebody with jacks or tens, they're just going to call down, reasonable bets on the flop and turn. But when he raises the turn, I feel like I got binked on. Yeah, I think he had tens. I think that's the only hand that really makes sense. As rare as that seems, I think it's the only hand that really makes sense. It's a fairly easy call in position. I don't mind it. This bet's a little small, but it's fine. Do you go for value with a good ace on the river? I think if he bets, I like it better than if he checks. Oh, anybody else want to hit a set on me? Jesus. And he bet really small for that. Oh my God. Okay, this is annoying. How am I getting coolered like this? Like it's one of those. I mean, kudos to him for betting the flop. That was really good because he threw me right off the scent. And I did have my minimum ace there, and I'm supposed to call there because that betting pattern doesn't denote an ace really. Well, the good part is it's easy to double. I get 3-bet. I am very short over here. We start out with 40k. I only have 15 left. So I'm basically flopping everything and trying to get in on a draw. This player 3-bets. You know what? Let's just gamble. I need to re-enter this thing before the blinds go up. I'm probably most likely up against a pair. And I should have at least 3 outs. Aces. Wow. I love that it's the same guy. I hate that I did that. Whatever. I just want to re-enter. And if I'm going to go out and re-enter and be on the same table, really, bro? Please put me on the same table. So, big stack, early limps to second position. I call him. Good, I got on the same table. I need to see his notes. Big stack ace has 3 grips. My king 4 top. Okay. I'm not going to throw it away. No, and they took everybody off. I got moved to a new... I got back on the same table and they moved away the target. That sucks. Let's get in the 4K. Okay. Well, we're going to have to gamble up here. Because we don't want to be at half stack for too long. Oh. Oh, Rivered. Well, pair of fours. He was never ahead. Got the good confidence card on the end, though. This one's starting up in about 3 minutes. Wow, look at this. I mean, that's pretty good for the aces. Player's a little sticky. Yeah. I don't mind this too much from the guy who just crushed with aces. Ooh, there's that deuce. Come on. There's an ace on this board. There's got to be an easy way to get in. The re-raise. I mean, if he has a flush, I'll puke. He's just got an ace, right? Yeah, ace 4. I think we got the max. I really do. Oh, there's my other tournament. I think I gotta get a little smaller in here. Or no, I'll go to the middle. I do have to get smaller. That's not bad. Okay. Now we're in it. Close the lobby. I bet I make more on that one if I bet and then check the turn with those deuces, but I'm gonna check. This is just like the worst board. I mean, it's not the worst, but there'd be a lot of hands that I'd rather check than bet. I'm gonna check it to the river. I don't like the bet here. I like a call on the end. I don't think I can go for value. Oh no, wait a minute, I have the 8. I should have bet the turn. Now we just bet and hope to get called. I didn't realize I had the 8. For some reason my brain was like, okay, if you had ace queen you would check here, but I actually have the ace 8. Like I would check on the flop, I mean. Ooh. That worked out well. I don't know if I get 2 streets of value, so I kinda like that. Is going on here. Well, this we're going to call danger zone. This one not so much. We're at 80k, so I think we can back that off. We've made some recovery. Yeah, I don't mind the way this looks. A lot of deuces in this tournament. We fold here. Dun, 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 dun. Tempting. Just let it go. get 3-bet. I mean, it is a pretty standard squeeze, but because of the 2 players behind, I'm going to let it go. Yeah, I just don't like it. I think we're just too often going to see a huge bet here. Player raises. I am going to 3-bet. We're hoping to get him in. Why is this all messed up? Well, we're just going to get it in. Hold. Hold. I did not feel good about it. Wow, that's awesome. That's pretty awesome. First bounty. Right back in. 150K. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I like it. How the turns table. See, could have gone like that for me. Okay. It's better for my range than the razor's range. I think we just check here and take the small shot on the turn if it goes check around. Although this player may just be like, fuck it, I'm going to gamble. That's not bad, because the blinds should have more 4s than anybody. So if this guy checks, I am going to bet small. And as long as a heart doesn't hit the river, I'm going to bet small again. I mean, you know, a 4 is bad and a 9 is bad. This player calling is super bad. Okay. Nice. Simple takedown. I really like that play. It's just one of those ones where understanding the range of your perceived position is so important, because the blinds are the most likely to have a 4 there, you know. So when ace king is here and, like, you know, ace queen is there, it's like so bad. So tempting to jam on this, but I think we just call. I think we play it smartly because we don't want to over risk our stack. And this player has been super aggressive. The half pot bet is kind of meh. I think if he bet a little more, I mean, a half pot bet usually means nothing. The problem is I don't know what nothing this means. It's a lot to call. I'm gonna let this go. I think this is one of those ace king scenarios where he's gonna jam the turn. Let's go ahead and raise this. I mean, it's kind of face up, but then again, I don't think a flush draw will fold. My notes are to bet big for value on this player. So he's not going to fold too many flush draws. I'm going to bet again, because who the hell would bet a 6? And I'm going to bet again. Who the hell would bet again? Pocket 7s? Aces. Wow, you just did not want to give them up. That was a 4-way pot that was like limped practically. I'm going to go ahead and bet this. I don't mind it because I have the 9s. I get called. This player is more likely to have a jack than anybody. 4's not awesome. He took a long time, so let's go ahead and bet. We're just basically trying to... I don't think we can bet here because, like, he should just have a lot of king queens and 8-9s. I mean, does he call twice with a 10? I kind of doubt it. I'm going to check. I don't think I get any folds here from anything that I beat. Yeah, it's just the king queen, right? Yeah. That's a nice analysis. I like that one. Yeah, I'm going to mark that one off. That's a really nice hand. I like that check on the end. It's a nice hand. I like that though. Yeah, I like those 9s. I like checking that river there because there's really no point in betting, and sometimes, very rarely, sometimes, because it's the blind, there's a pair of, there's a 4. There's like a, 4-5 or something like that is just never gonna fold. And honestly, a 10 is hard to get to fold, so a jack is never folding. So there's really no point in betting the river there. And I usually don't say that because I think that people use that as an excuse to not bet, like, because they're scared, like, so they miss value. But I think that's one where there is no getting a fold out of something we beat, and just so commonly we're going to be up against 8-9 or king queen. King queen is kind of the least likely draw because it would 3-bet a lot from the blind. It's kind of like the ultimate squeeze hand. This is interesting. Holding 2 4s and being in late position, I'm going to have more sets than anybody. The min bet I don't love, but I'm not going to fold. Might be good. Ugh. Why are you checking an ace? Mm-hmm.
We're definitely danger zoning this one. It's just not... it's difficult. I think I need a jack or a 9 or maybe even a 6 to bet the turn. It's kind of really bad. Ace of Hearts is the anti-bluff card. There's no... Because you'd have to bet twice and pretty big, and I really don't have enough chip. I'd have to bet like 6 here, and then let's say just one guy calls, that puts 20 in the pot. That would leave me with like 28. I'd have to like overbet jam. And I just don't think somebody's going to give up an ace. The average in these goes up so quick because people go after the bounties so fucking hard. But I mean, having 135,000 right now is kind of awesome. But it's below the average. But it's crazy how quickly that goes up because people just get eliminated so quickly. So short stack 3-bet. Yeah, I like the call. I mean, is it a better jam for 28, half my stack? From a player who 3-bets that often, I mean, the problem is it's 5s. So I'm not saying that if I don't hit a 5, I'm going to give it up, but I want to see the flop. That's a good flop. Now I wish I jammed. I mean, we kind of have to gamble here by checking. Okay. He should be committed, right, with one pair? Yeah. Nice. And here's the thing. If he just wants to get the money in. Because if he thinks about it, there's literally no way his hand is ever good. Like, I should never have a draw. Like, because if I had a draw, I would just bet. Starting stack is 50 blinds now. Ooh. So I'm just going to call this one. I think we just bet here. I'm going to check. I mean, it should be pretty easy to get the money in here pretty safely. Especially after the long pause. Player bets. I'm just going to call. Ace on the turn. Sometimes this gets monsters under the bed where they think I have like 3-5 or something. But I think we just get our value with the 10 jack here. Let's just rip it. He's not going to fold an ace. We kind of need him to have an ace here, so it's kind of difficult otherwise. He folds. I probably could have just called it. I think he saw monsters under the bed there. Because I was in the blind, I could definitely have 3-5 or any 2 pair. Really? Okay. This guy double backdoored it. That's funny. Well, we're taking the re-enter anyway. It's funny, he called the flop, called the turn, and then jammed river. That's really funny. I mean, I guess he didn't think I had a 10. That's kind of interesting. But you get the green go. Just gonna fold that. Okay. So we re-enter that one. That's interesting. Yeah, he called with a gut shot and then turned the open ender and then rivered it. So SDM. We got to overcharge him. This player in the big blind is a super target, so I'm tempted to 3-bet. But this Brazilian is very involved. I kind of like it, honestly, if it goes fold-fold and I call and this guy re-raises and this guy calls, then I rejam. I kind of like that. This player being involved, I don't love. Meh. Doesn't really matter. I mean, this player is very short, so I think we do not fold the ace even if jammed on here. Because every heart draw, every shittier ace, every... Honestly, like, weird pairs will do it here. Especially when we bet big. So, sometimes it's an ace too, but yeah, every draw. Damn. Ugh, that sucks. It's a good read, though. And it's a bounty situation. It's a snap call. It's fine. Going on break. I'll be right back. Just going to grab some ice water. Okay. Alright, how's that look? That's okay. Yeah. So at what point do I stop entering this? I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, it is a bounty tournament, so I think it plays more shallow. I think re-entering with 50 blinds has to be the limit. Maybe 40. It kind of depends, because the average is going to go up so quickly. And I don't know. Maybe 40. We'll see. Maybe 40. Would have been nice to win that one for the 100K. But what are you going to do? He knew exactly what he was doing. He had 11 outs twice, 44%. With the money in the pot, he's not supposed to do anything but shove. I like this one, sitting at 100K now. Sitting pretty well. I like that tournament a lot. This one's still kind of meh. Oh, I gotta fix this. I think we got it.
No, thank you. Ooh, that's a good flop. Especially in a bounty tournament. Player bets half pot. I definitely call it. I don't think this player behind is much of a factor. Well, now nothing matters. I think we bet because of the blind being on a draw. Nope. Ugh. That sucks when I get counterfeited. I mean, obviously we just check. The ace on the turn kind of screws up my plans. I don't think we even get a king high to fold, so I'm just going to check. Yeah, that's not going to fold. That's the equivalent of ace high. If I bet the flop, maybe I would have gotten it, but I'm not supposed to bet the flop when I have an ace. So usually my move is to check the flop and then bet small on the turn so it looks like I'm really trying to get called. But once the third ace comes out, it's just over. Like, we'd have to make just these crazy, huge plays, and that's just not what I'm trying to do in a $3 tournament. All right, we're up over 110 now. I don't mind this. That's a pretty good flop when you're opening up some bullshit. I think we call this because of these small stacks. And I think we actually bet pretty big on this, believe it or not. Look at the two pair. Oh, baby, this is what bounty tournaments are all about. These short stacks. This aggressive guy. That's perfect. You call. Good. Now we just bet huge. Be surprised how often people get it in with one pair here. When they're short like that, the ace-10's on the borderline for me. We're just trying to ISO and get in versus these guys, but I will definitely take it down with 8-3, two pair. It's just so vulnerable. And everybody folded so quick, I don't think we were getting another bet on the turn.
Maybe I could have made it like 15, but I think a full pot bet is actually better. Because we want somebody to commit fully. I fold. Ooh. Interesting. Very interesting. Definitely think that's raisable. Takes a super long time and then bets full pot, so this is usually just a pair. It can be something like 5-6 or 8-7 or something like that, but usually this is just a bare pair, like, you know, 8-10, Jack-8. Which means I do have a good amount of outs, but the stacks are so short at this point, and the blinds are going up so quickly that I'm just going to fold it. I think it's fine. Sometimes he pulls a move for a full pot bet, but usually it's just a pot kill. Like if that was a cash game, I probably would have raised that. But in a tournament, it's just like they want to take the pot down or get the money in. So small two pairs, gut shots with top pair. You know, 8-7, 8-6. Ooh, look at this. One out. No. 127K, not bad. Really? That's a starting stack. Okay. We're just going to go ahead and bet like we're protecting a king. So, have to bet a little bit bigger. As an avatar read, when this guy jams, it's the dumbest shit in the world. It's like sets. But we have to just bet like we have a king and we don't want a heart to come off. The 3-bet on the short stack. It's just the worst play. Like this should just be a jam all day. If you have king queen, you should jam here. King jack suited, ace 10 offsuit. All those hands jam. I'll give it up. Okay. I think this player keeps all the bullshit out because of his ridiculous stack size. Ace 8 isn't bad. The ace kind of sucks. Kind of have to see what this player does. I mean, c-betting into 4 people or into 3 people is kind of see, like now, like we're seeing a lot of people with below. That's actually a pretty good card. A little bit bigger than half pot is fine. Unless this player flopped like the monster, he really shouldn't keep going on a river bet. King on the river. I don't know how often he just has an ace, but I think we have a lot of 2 pairs here. I think we have a lot of straights here. What the fuck? He has to hit a second pair on the flush draw. That's brutal. Because the brutal part is I shouldn't have an ace a lot. I should have 2 pairs. I should have straights. So he sucked out on every hand I should have. Ugh, that's so rough. That's so rough. That is very disappointing. Very disappointing. I don't think I want to re-enter this one. It's just playing very tightly, and the blinds have already gone up to the point where a re-entry is 40 blinds. I mean, I'm not going to black felt it yet, but I think when the level goes up, I think we just are done with it. Appreciate you guys coming out. I see you. Some of my loyals. And it's one of those ones where I have to bet the river because I don't want to get called by a 10. That's the problem. It's super reasonable. Damn it. Just hits the king on the river. Get rid of this. Do we want to play out of position for 3-1? Yeah, I think we do. That's a pretty good flop. Raise the ace-queen. I think I'm going to go for the check raise here. Honestly, don't think I'm folding. This is one of those ones where either I have the best draw or he does. It's kind of close. Let's check this back. I'm going to have to call some turn bluffs. The queen is kind of funny because he could have ace-king sometimes. I think we do bet here, trying to get some value. Could definitely check it. The river comes off. I expect to see a bluff here kind of a bit. I'm going to bet reasonably. I think we check here. I don't know if we get called by anything. Yeah, pair of sevens. Maybe we get called by the sevens, but it's kind of close. Surprised this player didn't jam it. Alright, so he just folds. I think the 7 killed my action. I don't know about the queen. We grinding. Let's see, 1.5k next level. I think this one's, yeah, this one's black felt for sure. Not re-entering that. This is interesting. We can flop around a little. What is the blind level here? 1800? Alright, 2k next level. I don't think re-entering this one after 2k is a good idea. Because 50 blinds already. I'm kind of up against it. Although there are some good... I mean, if we have players like this and like this... Okay. I mean, he can just bet here all the time. I'm not going to try. I'm going to preserve my stack. Whoa! It's probably good, huh? Like, the super small bet is either nothing or a king. But he just happened to have all the kings. It's better to bet that than it is to check it. Sergeant, quit it. No barking. I know. You're the toughest. That's a good turn. I think we just bet. Sometimes we get a little extra action here. Jack on the river is not bad. I think we take our time and then bet the bad bluff size. Half pot. Yeah. I think he might have just had like an 8 or... I think we want to limp this one rather than raise because we're going to present too many jam opportunities for this player. And when the jack comes off, that's not exactly the worst for a limping range here. So maybe he preserves, maybe he goes for it. I mean, that should just be a regular jack. So expect a lot of wide calls when the player has me covered and doesn't have a lot of chips himself. So ace on the turn is good. I think we definitely bet like we're protecting the ace. So we'll go 2/3. He calls. Spade on the river is goddamn awesome. Gonna try to look bluffy by taking my time and betting 3/4. I mean, if he check jams, I'm not folding. I mean, it's obvious that he can have a full house, but also if he has an ace, I don't think he ever folds. Yeah, he just flopped it. I mean, it's ridiculous to take that long because I'm never going to call you with one pair. Do I want to re-enter this? I do. I'm going to play it. Why not? Don't think I have a bluff there. Ugh, I knew he was bluffing the flop. The turn was the problem. This is hilarious. Don't need this, don't need that, don't need this. Don't need that. Check. Like, this is just... See, this is the problem, the ridiculous gamble shit. The ridiculous gamble shit. Yeah, I'm not in on that. I don't think we can re-enter that. And as much as this sucks, I don't think we can re-enter this. Have re-entries here. Yeah. I don't think I'll need them, but yeah. Okay, so we're playing Nut Up or Shut Up, basically, on this. With 100K. So... Oof, that's rough. I never put the plants out. Get out of there. Okay, reasonable. If this player gets involved, it's kind of interesting, especially if he raises. Yeah, because this is a rejam when he does that, which sucks because I may have to just re-enter very quickly. When he jams, it's just a rejam with the 8s all day. Just because of situational things and the bounty level and the blind levels going up and all that kind of stuff. I'm going to fold that one. Yep, hold. Hold, please. Hold. Hold, 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 hold. Nice. That's why it's a rejam, because he's just going to jam any 2 big ones. Yeah, I got him the bounty. But the first bounty isn't shown, but I do have 2 bounties. So I might as well put that one down, right? Because I got a bounty on the first one. Nice.
so now we're at 170 above the average. And he's back. Oof.
Hey. Hey. I'm gonna squirt you, you better stop.
Finally a semi-decent hand in this one. Some 3-betting small ones, flop steal. Ah, okay. I don't like 3-betting here. I wouldn't mind racing with this player heads up, but I don't know what's going to happen behind, so I think just calling in position is fine. This player does like to 3-bet small sometimes, like for no reason, so have to be a little careful. That's about as good as it gets, because when this player bets, we're absolutely not going to fold. We're just going to go ahead and bet. It doesn't matter if he jams, we're still calling. We just don't have an opportunity to fold with so much equity. That's fine. Like I said, I would have loved to have raced it, but there's just too many players behind to know what the hell they're going to do. And he's getting involved every time, so... But it's okay. I don't mind it. There's so much glare on this fucking screen. I really need an anti-glare thing. Because it's not a monitor, it's a TV. So it's like, I can see my reflection in it all the time. It's annoying. No. This tournament's getting interesting because I'm on that jam stack. Oh, my man hit it. This poor guy with the jacks. I think we can raise that. Hopefully he jams and everybody else folds. It's not a wonderful spot. I think we just check it because I would check top two here as well. And it's very rare somebody has an ace unless they have exactly ace jack. So I think our biggest worry is pocket fives and flush draws. Ace five I guess too, but there's not, you know, there's suited combos of them, but I think they even don't love it. So when this player checks the turn, it's good for us. And I think we can bet reasonably, looking like we're protecting now that two pair. And I think when the next player folds, it's pretty good for us because we should get it around. I mean, this player's going to have a lot of draws. If they made two pair, like if they just picked up a second pair on the turn, they're probably going to check raise. But usually that works. I think checking the flop was important there. Because when you bet into four people, you just look like you're full of shit. But when you check the flop and you're like, I'm not afraid of anything, it kind of works really well for you. So that's a nice one. I'm gonna mark that one. Who says you can't win from up front? Who says you can't win from up front? But there was no 3-bet, so I should have the only ace. Why would I check the flop if I had an ace? I mean, ace-king would bet. I think ace-queen checks. And when we have a queen and a king, it's not very likely anybody else has ace-king or ace-queen. Obviously, ace-king's out the window because that would have been a 3-bet. But ace-queen's not very likely because we have a queen. There's one on the board. This isn't bad. I think we just take our time and then call. Pray for that 6. Or a 7's good, probably. Jack isn't bad. I think we can bet small. And we probably have to bet river, but this should work quite a bit. Unless they go for the check raise. Simple, simple, simple. He wants to believe something, let him believe it. He wants to believe I have a jack, let him believe it. Because you wouldn't check the turn there because the pot's too small. You know what I'm saying? That pot only has 4 blinds in it. Why would you check it if you had a jack? You need to build the pot. So you just bet a bet that is pretty fearless. You know, little under half pot. You know, there was like 5 blinds. We bet 2. And now he just goes, ah, shit. And he just has to throw everything away. Even a pair really can't call there. I mean, second pair can sometimes call, but like a pair in your hand, it's kind of worse. Even if the pair is higher than the second pairs on board, it's kind of worse than having the second pair on board because your hand's so ill-defined and easy to
have zero equity, whereas second pair actually has equity for the current board. I know it sounds weird and it's very counterintuitive, it's very opposite thinking, but it took me a long time to understand that concept. I think Matt Affleck talked about it, in that there are situations where, like, the board is Jack 8 5 Jack. You'd rather have Ace 8 in your hand than you would have 2 9s in your hand, because your reaction to the board in position in a situation like that is more, it's more believable, and it's more contingent that you have some slice of the board than you don't have some slice of the board. So that's why people get stuck by aces all the time, is because they think that, like, they're looking at the board for interaction and then they can't see it and they don't understand that the player can just have aces. So when we just call the flop, we can have a weak ass Jack or an 8, and when he checks the turn, it's like all he's saying is the board has not improved his hand. So we kind of want him to have a pair in his hand rather than an 8, because I think it's easier to call with an 8 than it is with a pair in your hand, even if it's a pair of 9s. It's a weird little bit of psychology, but that's the way it is. And Solver agrees, and Affleck explained why the Solver thinks that. It was really fascinating. I'll have to find it. And it's true. It was one of those ones where I watched this hour-and-a-half presentation and then, like, took a nap, and then I woke up and immediately was able to implement the information I just got. I got 10 grand in this tournament. This doesn't look good. I'm at 1/3 the average. I pretty much just have to jam, but this tournament's just been dead for me. Like, some good flops that were better for other people, and one bad beat that made me re-enter. So I'm definitely not re-entering this. I don't think I'm re-entering this one either. I mean, next blind level is 150. Maybe. It's a small buy-in. I'm going to fold this one. At 90k over here, so we're doing alright. There's just no more flops here, it's all jams. Which is fine. Interesting. These players make it fun. Get out of the way. This guy never folds. See the big bet? The big bet's in this situation, it's actually targeting these. 3-betting him here would probably work, but the problem is I don't know what this player behind or this player is going to do. So if we were in later position, like if I was in the cutoff, I would probably 3-bet this with the ace-10. But it's usually just a pair. Something like pair of 9s or 8s or something. I mean, it could even be jacks, but it seems kind of silly. You know, the player's just opening so huge. So it's always interesting to me when people change the size of their bet. There's actually a friend of the stream who I was watching. You know, we were playing on WSOP, and he's a friend of the stream, and he comes in here all the time, and we're sitting there playing, and just as a friendly piece of advice after a hand, I mentioned that he shouldn't change his bet sizing based on his hand strength. And I was able to call his hand before it rolled over on stream, just by pre-flop and post-flop action. And it was a middle pair, and I knew it. And I was trying to be nice. I was trying to say, look, man, you're kind of giving up the ghost here by doing that. And he, I think, got really upset by it. Like, he snapped back that he doesn't change his bet sizing based on his hand strength. He does it by his position. And my argument is your position dictates your hand size. So whether it's by your hand strength or your position, you're changing the size of your bet based on the value of your hand in your position. So he is changing it based on his hand value, or, you know, his hand's actual value. And I was trying to say, look, man, it's just a tip. You know, we play against each other all the time. I have no reason to help you. I said, but I like you, you know. So I gave him the advice. I haven't seen him in the chat since. And it's like, okay, man,
Like, that's the thing. People, and he's a good player. You know, he's not he's no slouch. But people really, they think like when you talk about the, you know, different parts of their game that may be lacking, people think it's an insult or they're, because you have to have such confidence in what you're doing that critiquing is very hard to take. It's very hard to take criticism. But, and that's that way for a good part of your poker career. But after a while, I think I like raising here. But after a while, you start becoming your own worst critic, and you're able to just beat the shit out of yourself. That king is not great. I mean, this is a limped pot. I'm going to check it back. The king's just the worst. 10's actually awesome. Because a lot of times when it goes check, check here, we win. Wow, that's hilarious. Deuces. Why did you call with deuces? That's a true embarrassment call. Wow. That's a true embarrassment call. Like, just didn't want to fold for one bet. Like, it's a limped pot. There's 3 overcards and a flush draw. Why are you calling? It's like if the king didn't hit the turn, I would have bet again. But this is like superhero territory. So then he just lets me take a shot at my 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 outs to win. So there's no reason to bet on the river. But if the king didn't pair the turn, I would have just bet again and you just have to fold. And honestly, if he had called there, I would have bet the river. If it had come off like 5-3, that would have been a bet all day. This is going to get action. I think if it folds to me, I can call. I mean, the player's super tight, but having an ace and his bounty on the line, I can absolutely call. As long as this player doesn't 3-bet, I think we're happy. 5's not bad. We're going to check. He basically has to have a queen, right? So if he bets reasonably, I think we can call. And hopefully this player folds. Ooh. I'm going to bet super small. Just try to get this player out. Whoa, snap call. So usually a 7 or a club draw. If this player jams, he's just dead. He's just dead. Because, I mean, unless he has exactly aces, I guess. I'm going to check this one. Considering the fact that I'm holding the ace of clubs, I think I have to check. Yeah, there's the 7 right there. It's just got to be. He didn't even go for the all-in for the bounty. I'm going to go ahead and bet this one. Yeah. It's just absolutely a... the king on the river here is kind of gross. I might have just gotten sucked out on. But what are you going to do? Like, there's a lot of kings in his range. Like, a lot. I'm not supposed to fold it, though. Queen 10, just the nuts, huh? Well, if I wasn't holding a 10, I think I would have folded. I give up. I will close this table. And that's that. I mean, this player jams, obviously, we're calling. Move this over here. And we're just going to go bet, bet, bet. I'm not folding. Like, I can't. There's just no way to fold. Like, when you're that short, there's just no way to fold. It's just the facts. Like, because he's gonna jam, even if he jams a pair, it's just like, whatever, bro.
I need to move these off to over here. Can I move them? What the fuck? Alright. Fold. Move them to there. How's that? That looks okay. What time is it? 2:48? I mean, this guy's playing every pot, starting at like 15 blinds, and it's just like, you don't want to just at some point just jam the money in, bro? You got 18K. You have a tenth of the average, and 20% of a starting stack. 18% of a starting stack, excuse me. It's just not good, bro. You need to get the money in. Get in there. Come on. You have them covered. Just gonna call. Blech. I think we definitely call one small bet. Ooh, that ace. I think we bet like this. If he has a king, he's not folding, but he shouldn't have an ace very much. I've done this twice to him, so he may not fall for it, but it's very hard to call without a king. I'm not sure if I had the best hand there, but it's definitely very hard for him to call. It's definitely interesting. Fold. Well, I mean, this player in the big blind is just going to get so much action. It's hilarious. I think we just put him in 15-8-61. Like, I'm literally just going to bet enough to put him all in. The good part is this player is so deep that it doesn't make people want to do things too crazy. I'm putting him all in exactly. I'll take it. I mean, this is just pathetic. Like, what do you think's going to happen? All right, and we're going on break. That's hilarious. This player only has 13 blinds. That's not too small. Yeah, I think I have to defend. It's fine. I think he's just ABC. You got it. Alright. I'll be right back.
Okay. Didn't cash the $11 4K. Disappointing. Not the big deal. Hey, appreciate you guys being here. Fun, fun, fun. Second soda Saturday. I'm not tired. Went to the gym last night. Feel pretty good, actually. Absolutely needed it. My legs were just fucking killing me. My back was all fucked up. Half an hour on the treadmill. It's like I'm cured. It's one of those things, man. Like, I hadn't been to the gym in like 4 or 5 days. If I don't go at least every other day for something, my body just takes a shit. It's just too adjusted to it. So, gonna try to go every day. I think if I start vlogging it, it'll keep me accountable. So we're above average in the bounty, which I like. We are a little bit below average in this one, but it's not awful. And this one we're below average and not looking to re-enter. It's just kind of eh. Hey, thanks, Carrie. Much appreciated. Say hello if you see me in the 60-60 PKO. My dad hits me. My dad hits me 5 years is my name on there. Okay. I'll tag you if I see you. If you're on my table, let me know. I'm not looking at the names, but if I see you, I'll tag you. Actually, you know what? Let's just find you. I'll just tag you. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, come on. Where is it? My dad hits me. I don't see you. My dad hits me 5 year is the name on there. Oh, here it is. Where are you? Here you go. Player notes. Purple. You are a friend of the stream, and I will mark you. Carry. Oh, fold. Carry the carrot. There you go. You are tagged, sir. Congratulations. Is that a new account?
I'm just gonna check this. Ooh, pick up a 9. Do we go for slim value?
We definitely bluff catch. I think we go for slim value. If he has a 6, he calls. If he has ace high, he calls. King high might call. Skinny value. Very skinny. Slight. Just, it's wee. But we still go for it. And it contributes to our image as an asshole when we do this. It's a small re-raise. It's not as big as it should be. But this player is pretty easy to get committed. See what I mean? Hold. Oh, why do you have to pick up outs? Hold. Oh, good. Take away outs. Hold. Hey. Give me the money. You just opened so big. All right. Doing well now. It is not a re-enter. We have 12K. Life is good. We're the best at the game. Greatest player ever to live. It's always been your name on ACR? That's funny. I don't think we've ever been on a table before then. Or maybe I just had the HUD up and didn't see you. But I think I would have remembered that name if I saw it before. Can't call that, even though I'd love to. Woof. I mean, that sucks. This player is actually sitting out now. This is not the same guy. Oh, God damn it. And it's trying to put a note on, but it won't let me do notes because he's not sitting.
Damn. Just limped. Or just blessed over here. 300K? Wow. Must be nice to flop a full house. I don't love it, but I'm going to raise, because when this player jams, the ace is good enough. We steal. Very good. I gotta close the blinds, man. It's just way too much. It's just way too much light. Oh, it's so much better. Oh my god. It's not perfect, but holy shit. Does that make me look all dark now? No, it's fine. It's just my window is right here, and it's the only... This is the only spot to set up my computer that, like, kind of works. But goddamn. Yikes. Yeah, there it is. Oh, redraw. Oh! Ahead. 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 The lead changed 4 times in that hand. Ace King pre-flop, Ace 10 on the flop. Ace King on the turn, Ace King on the Ace 10 on the river. I don't love it, but it's okay. Mean is in. So this player's just entering now. Small 3-bet when we could have just gone to the flop. Not the worst. That's the worst. Okay, congratulations. You have a pair. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Chloroform? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, lots of people in here. I appreciate you guys. If anybody's not following everything, go to !links, LINKS. Check out the YouTube. Check out the Instagram. I think the Instagram is going to turn into the thing that makes me accountable going to the gym. Because that would be fun. I need to go. I need to stay on my schedule where I lift weights 4 days a week and then try to get in cardio on the other days. I usually am pretty good about going 5 days a week, but I've been really slacking the last 2 weeks. I kind of fucked up my back in a hookup, and it kind of kept getting worse and worse and worse until finally last night I was like, fuck this. And I went to the gym and just did treadmill. It feels so much better today. It was a good hookup, but it fucked up my back. Limp. Okay. Check. We'll be listening. Got some reading to do for classes. Nice, man. One of them college boys. Likes that fancy book learning. I don't mind this. I think if this player bets, we can call safely, and I think if he checks, we can absolutely bet. I don't mind checking twice, but I don't love it. I think we would bet a 9 on the turn here. He's taking a long time. He may really not want us to bet, which always, I think, incentivizes me to bet. I'm going to go 2.1. There we go. Just enough. Just enough. These little pots, man, these little steals, like in these bounty tournaments, you got to realize those little steals are really up for grabs because people are just trying to make the big knockout punch. But it's important to jab, too. I remember when I was a kid, I took boxing. Well, I was a teenager. I took boxing, and the instructor at one point, I had a pretty good overhand right, which is practically useless in boxing, by the way. It's the punch where you kind of go like this, but it was pretty good. And when you have that, they kind of try to construct something around your strengths. So what he got me to do was to try to throw a jab with the right hand, and I was like, "That's stupid." And he said, "You know what the most useful punch in boxing is?" And I was like, "The one that knocks the guy out." And he goes, "No, it's the jab." So this is interesting because this full pot bet, it's ace jack or ace king. I think sometimes there's king 10 in here. I just don't see what I can call with. The ace jack of clubs is still out there. I think I fold. That sucks. But I think him checking the flop kind of worries me. This is pretty awesome. So when I said I don't know the one that knocks the guy out, he was like, "No, smart ass, it's your fucking jab." He's like, any boxer will throw 10 times as many jabs as any other punch. And he was right. And to this day, when I watch boxing, I always end up looking at the number of jabs and going, fuck, that's crazy. So, important to win those little pots. Well, that was easy. Hold. That's a weird play. Hold. I mean, I get it. He just wants to go for it. Hold. Nice. I mean, he just wanted to go for it. I'll take that bounty. $3 booty. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Like, he really went for it. Like, 200K. Like, 50 blinds. Like, it's a double starting stack. I mean, it's things like this. Like, player like this has 900,000 chips, and everybody on the table feels like they're just behind, but you're just not. You know? Like, you got to look at the overall average and shit. But anytime somebody's below the average, they tend to just go crazy. But pumps me way up. 54th out of 440. I'm telling you, man. This tournament. Whew. Okay. Very short over here. This is most likely the last open. That's not a jam. Don't love it, but I definitely think we can see that. Really, we're just worried about 2 pairs plus. Like, ace-queen, it's even tough for the ace-queen here. I do think we keep betting. I'm going to bet small, and I'm going to go for the bet. I'm not folding if he jams. I have too many outs. But it's very hard to continue with ace queen here. Yeah, and even like king 10 and right now and queen 10 will have to fold. That's a good jam. I think there's a good chance, a really good chance, I was up against queen 10. I really do. I think when the river counterfeits, I think it's good to go. It could also be up against like king jack or queen jack or 10 jack, like all those kind of hands, but you just gotta bet there. I really like that play. And it's just an equity smash, and it makes sense. And because I did the small bet on the turn, we're able to jam the river and get fold equity. But you can't check the turn because he's going to bet, and then it's like, what do I do? Like I can't call. I found it really difficult to keep to something for less than 7 days a week. For something like the gym where you go only 4 or 5 times a week, I tend to cling to those days off and make excuses more. Yeah, me too. I used to be about 370 pounds, and then I went on this like crazy 2-year weight loss thing, and I worked out every day. I worked out 11 times a week because I would go in the mornings and then I would go at night 4 or 5 days a week. And I was lifting weights every time and doing all like that. And it actually is easier to do it every day. The concept of no days off, I found it to be the easier method, which I'm trying to get back to now. I went from when I started tracking the weight, I went from 357 pounds down to 170, what was it? Exactly a half a pound under half. So whatever that was, 178.5. Or 177.5. Actually lost half my body weight. Had the full 8-pack, everything like that. But I hadn't come out of the closet yet. I hadn't dealt with a lot of emotional issues. I was in a very bad place. I was just kind of emotionally cutting myself with the gym and diet. So when it was over, when I got to that point, I kind of just said, fuck it. It wasn't, I was freaked out by the way people were treating me. Like I was more accepted and pursued, and it freaked me out because I didn't realize how differently I was treated as a bigger guy. Now though, I think it's different. I think I've worked through a lot of those issues, so I don't want to be that size again. I don't want to be like full on crazy, I was doing it basically to see how far I could go, and I basically pushed myself to really an elite form, and I don't really want that anymore, but I'd like to be about 200 pounds. I think that's right where I'd be happy. And, look how I want to look. And it's funny because I've never had more people that I'm attracted to be attracted to me right now in my bigger state, but my body just can't sustain it. Like, my daddy vibe is just through the roof. And I'm considered the very hot ultimate of the twinks and the ones that whatever. And my wife too. I mean, what she always says, she likes me better like this. But for me, my body just doesn't function well enough like this. It's just too much weight. I have too many back problems and hip problems, and I'm 44, which is not young, by any means, but it's when shit can really start going wrong. So like when I had back pain, I've had back pain my whole life. Because I had an injury when I was like 11. I had this crazy, I guess I was like 9 when I had the crazy injury. So I've had this herniated disc in my back my entire life, pretty much. But in my 40s, and when I'm heavier, it starts cutting off circulation. Like I can feel the tingle in my back, and like my legs start losing circulation, my hips, my neck, and it's just impinging on way too many nerves. So it becomes a much bigger issue. Hands get swollen. It's crazy. But just a little bit a day. That's all it takes. A little bit a day. So I'm trying to get to that point. And the thing of it is, it just clicks. Like I've got the diet well under control. I just have to not be lazy. Like I've got all my meals set up for the day. And I feel like I can stay on the diet pretty well. So, but for me, the physical activity is so important for mental health. So,
It's going to try to be an everyday thing. And I guess I'm going to be posting it on Instagram because I need a place to vlog it. Because that's originally how I did it, was I created my Twitter account the day I decided to start losing weight. And I just started tweeting every workout, every progress report, everything. And eventually it became a thing where it held me accountable, you know. So this limp I don't love. I'm just going to limp behind. If this player hadn't come in, I would probably have raised. I probably should have raised. But I don't think, unless we see a monster, I don't think we see a big raise behind. Great flop. Love it. Love everything about it. I mean, there's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players in this pot, and I have a full house. Come on. And this player with a shorter stack is betting. I'm just going to bet 1 here. And I'm going to bet on the river. I mean, the good part is there are 6s out here, so we could definitely get paid.
An ounce? An ounce.
I mean, 6, 7 is probable, you know, if we get, or is possible, but not really probable. I think we do have to make the big bet now because there's going to be a lot of suited aces. I think especially if this player goes all in. So I'm betting half the pot. I'm trying to get this player in. If he has a 6, I don't see him going anywhere. Hopefully this guy does something. He may have just trapped off with the 6-7, but it's not like we were ever folding to him, so we'll just see. All right. Killed my action, but I don't know what this player was doing. Maybe he had just like 3-5 or like 5. I don't know what he would have had that he would fold there, but I guess I should have just checked. But it's just I'm trying to get the other player in, and the shortest stack on the table decided to bet there into all those players. It's so weird. I think I win this one, unless this guy has a 6. Yeah, that sucks. Probably could have bet turn and river. But yeah, so every day, no days off does work best to me. Just because it becomes part of your routine. I like to do it when I get up, but I honestly I don't jive well with the gym in bright light. Like I used to go at 2 a.m., but now my gym's not open. They're only open till 11, which is fucking ridiculous. Like originally they started it because they had to reopen slowly, but now they just did it because people are putting up with it. They're called 24-hour fitness. They're closed from 11 to 5 a.m. And at 2 a.m., it's the safest time for somebody who's COVID careful because it was just me and the janitor at 2 a.m. every day for 2 years. And I like it. You can go to bed, you know, right after. You know, just come home, rinse off, get in bed while you're still like body temperature's up, and get the best sleep of your life. Is this player really going to go for a barrel? Yeah, we're going to go ahead and bet the river here like we have a 3. I mean, he should have some pairs, but it's very hard to call with ace high when I'm in the blind. It's very hard to call. I'm calling with probably ace queen. I think I'm folding ace jack. Believe it or not, that's the dividing line. Like, it's not just every ace high. There has to be some, you know, kind of reason for your folding. So I really like that hand. I think he played it okay. I think he could have checked the flop. And, like, we would have just checked down and he just wins it with ace high. But sometimes players don't go for it. Call here. That's a pretty good flop. I'm going to bet minimum. Take it down. It's fine by me. That is fine by me. I'm going to check. Great weight loss dream, my man. That must have felt really good. You know, it's hard to describe, but
it didn't. It was an accomplishment, and it did change the way my body works forever. Like, I'm still very muscular, and I'm still pretty damn strong. I actually was shocked when I got back to the gym a couple months ago how strong I still was. But no, I wasn't doing it for the right reasons. Before I started working out, I was suicidal and had been in a state of really bad depression for about 5 years. And just basically, there's a long story to it, but I had a small psychotic break and came out the other side of it and just decided I needed to do something to try to give me a reason to go on. So for me, it's always been challenges, things that I can work towards, that I can achieve if I have enough time. Like the cash game challenge. Like, I was not into playing cash games at all, but I know that it's a necessary part of rebuilding the bankroll. So I decided, you know what, I'll do a challenge. Now I'm obsessed with it. Now I love playing, I love grinding. I put in, tons and tons of time on it. We're almost 2/3 of the way there to the first 1,000, and I'm very happy about it. I am going to raise this because I don't want this just to come in for free. This limper is kind of interesting. I'm just going to call that. This player is very shallow. But yeah, so I just gave myself a challenge, and I just said, my motto, my literal motto was, I can kill myself tomorrow, but I'm going to the gym. That was my literal motto for about 1.5 years of the 2 years. And over the course of that, I met my wife, and, fixed a lot of things in my life that made me suicidal, but in the end, I came out the other side and realizing that life's pretty cool, and I still get low, but never like that again. So this is interesting. So this player limped, I raised, this player called. It checks to me, I bet reasonably, this player calls. This player taking a long time kind of makes me really nervous. He folds, the ace comes off. That's kind of the best case scenario. I'm going to bet less than half pot. I've always been small and skinny, football player, soccer at high level as teenager, training 5 or 6 times a week for years. Running equivalent of 2 marathons a week at my peak. Yeah. I definitely think we bet this one for protection here. At my peak. Now I don't do that. I felt my body deteriorate. I really have to get back. I have real bad neck and back pain. Yeah, that's what happens, man. Like, you don't realize, like, your body gets to a certain point where it needs the gym. And if you were a physical, like, I was never a physical kid. I was an indoor kid. Just watching TV and playing computer games and avoiding the world. But and it's funny because when I was going through the weight loss thing, I was very closely monitored by my doctor. I had to go pretty much every 3 weeks to my doctor for some reason. You don't think you would have guessed I was mid-40s? It's funny because I look younger now than I did in my 30s. I think a lot of it has to do with attitude. A lot of it has to do with the fact that I'm not in the closet anymore. I'm 44. I'll be 45 in October. But yeah, I definitely feel younger now. I've always been wildly immature, but I'm starting to feel like, I've never felt like an adult. I don't know if anybody ever feels like an adult. But, yeah. I don't get my age guessed much anymore. I used to, all the time. When my head's shaved, I think I passed for somewhere around 35, 34, somewhere in there. When my head's like freshly shaved. But, yeah. Appreciate that, Alfredo. Yeah. It's been a long life. You can remember it real easy. I came out same year as Star Wars.
I refused to be born before Star Wars came out in 1977. So Star Wars came out in May, I believe, of 77. And I came out in October. And my first year, I went as a fetus, but I really wanted to go as Chewbacca. I'm born October 27th. First year Halloween, wanted to be Chewbacca. Oh, what's the best costume for a baby? Well, now it's Baby Yoda. But I guess if you're fresh out of the womb, it's what? Jabba's frogs? The frogs that Jabba eats? Maybe a Gungan. Or not a Gungan, a Tiberian. Uzutatanoya. But yeah. Yeah, so while I was losing the weight, I would go to the doctor and she'd be like, how's it going this month? And, because I was also on testosterone, which was as a result of my, being overweight and some genetic things that make lower testosterone a problem. So I had to be very closely monitored while I was losing weight the first time around. And I would go in and I would be like, my neck is all fucked up. Like, this hurts, that hurts. She would examine it. Nothing there. It's just inflammation. It'll go away. Every joint set in my body went through it. It went from my neck to my shoulders, to my hips, to my knees, to my ankles, to my wrists, to my knuckles. Just as I kept losing weight over the course of a year and a half, I would just get this burning inflammation pain. And she theorized that it had something to do with, when you hold weight for a long time, it actually becomes part of your body's system. It's not just storage anymore. It actually gets blood vessels through it and all like that. Your body's trying to hold on to it. So when you're really taxing your body, forcing this weight off that's been on me since I was a kid, you're basically breaking down these neuropathway or these nerve pathways and these really hardwired things, and it causes this intense throbbing pain. And there's just no way to get around it. You just have to go through it. You literally just have to keep going. And then eventually you break down the fat pockets and the little lactic acid, pools and things like that, and they just go away, and the pain stops. And but I went through that for pretty much everything in my body. The worst was my knees. And when it did it to my neck, I couldn't turn my fucking head for like a week. I was like Batman in the original, Michael Keaton. I just couldn't turn my neck. But the hips was probably the worst, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, because it was just, and I remember when it fixed itself, and it still does this sometimes. I was in the bathtub, laying down, and just covered in water, and I was about 220 at this time, and it was a metal bathtub, I remember, and it was putting this weird pressure on my hip, and I was like, I twisted just a little bit, and my hip popped in such a way that it made this crazy boom sound on the side of the fucking tub, and it was loud. It was like you hit it with your knuckles. It was loud. And when that happened, I went, "Ugh!" And it was like this intense pain, but it also was the greatest feeling I'd ever had in my life. And then the hip pain was just gone. And a couple of days later, I was in the kitchen, and I bent the other way, and the other hip did it. And it was like, my doctor thinks it was this semi-reshaping of my pelvic bones. Because at that point, I had lost, really? Do you have pocket nines? Really? Really? You're supposed to have pocket nines here. Or eights. I don't think I can fold. What is that? Just such a narrow range that you're representing. I'm in the blind, dude. What is that? Thanks for the value, though. But yeah, after the hips fixed themselves, it was pretty good. And I'm not as heavy as I was then. I'm about, I think last time I weighed myself, I was about 305. And I'm probably a couple pounds heavier than that right now. I kind of went through a potato chip thing for the past 3 weeks. But
strong on the diet. Got plenty of chicken and sweet potatoes cooked. I mean, how much better does this get? This player should just be betting again. There's a pot-sized bet left. You know what? I think I'm just going to rip this. I don't think I really want to risk. Yeah, he's going to block. I'm all in. If this player has a straight, it's just too bad. But I really don't think he could have 8-7 a ton. I really don't think I wanted to check here and let the river come off. So we're probably losing this player, but this is probably calling. This is usually an overpair, and this is usually if not the straight, then it's something like a flush draw with a straight draw. So like the 9 ace of spades or something, but that's kind of unlikely. So could be two pair, could be 8-7, in which case I'm just loving life. But I should definitely have this guy beat unless he has like a set of 5s. Right? Overpair. Nice. That's why we jam, man, because we don't want that card to come off. Overpair makes sense. Ooh, aces next hand. I respect that. I hope that you're a better place now. I suffer from depression too, and in my low periods I've always forced myself to say, I'll see you tomorrow before I go to sleep. Just that little promise to myself to carry me through. That's a really good philosophy. Yeah. No, I could never, I'm light years away from even contemplating it anymore. Life is just way too good. Even though life is very hard right now, it's never going to be as bad as it was then. Well, this doesn't get much easier. Just sitting there in the blind with aces. Hold, please. Hold. Nice. I mean, that guy just entered with 16 blinds and just jammed it. And that sucks. I really thought I was going to hit that one. Where am I at? Twice the average? Pretty happy. It's hard, man. People don't realize, like, life is fucking... Oof. That's a nice hand, too. I'm going to mark that one. I think I'm going to make a video on that one. Because that was a really well thought out situation. That's a pretty good flop. And considering we have 25 blinds, I think we're probably going to be fairly aggressive here. Because I want that 9 in the middle. So I'm going to act like I have a 10. If I had king 10 here and it checked to me, what would I do? I would bet, and I would bet pretty sizably, about 2/3 pot. And I'm never folding. It's exactly what I would do with king 10. And I like when we have the equity of the suited ace. Alright, well this sucks, but I can't fold. As long as this player gets out of the way. Just because this can be 3 outs live. Yep. Hold it, please. Hold it. Nice. By 3 outs live, I mean it could just be, because it's suited, I can have 22%, and the price wasn't bad enough for that, plus the bounty. But, he's just going to jam all pairs. See, like, people are still entering with 16 blinds now. And it's like, you're entering a situation with 16 blinds versus people who have 100-plus blinds. And it's not that uncommon. The average right now is about triple starting stack. So, like, coming into a bounty situation like this is just ridiculous. It's the last level of late reg, I get it, but people just want to gamble, but still. I wanted to do this. What is this? Positions paid? Oh, position's still in the money. Look at this. I didn't even realize we're past late reg. Are we? Yeah, we are. No more level. Okay, place is still in the money. Okay, so we can change this color. Silver. I didn't realize how far along we were in that tournament. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Another bounty over here. Sweet potatoes, those are hard to find here. Oh God, I didn't even consider that. Regional things. That would be brutal. Yeah, in America, we can pretty much get them year round. But I hadn't thought of that. That's got to be rough. But you have other things that are like that. The reason why I like sweet potatoes is because they actually level your blood sugar, and they're very neutral in the glycemic index. So it doesn't spike off your blood sugar. So like my diet literally consisted of do we go bet here? I think it's more likely this player should have a pair. And the 9's not great. I think if he bets like he checks back, the king hits the river, I'm done with this. He can just have 2 pair, but I'm not even going to try. Yeah, 2 pair, king jack. See that? That's the thing. And I just, it's one of those situations where that board was so bad for bet because it's going to get improved by every spade, every 10, every king, every jack, every 8. Like, I really need the river to come off like a card 7 or lower that's not a spade. And that's only going to happen about 25% of the time, so that's not good. But yeah, basically my diet is baked chicken that I just put like some onion and garlic powder on and soy sauce, and then I bake it in these big glass pans. And that's basically the main staple. And then sweet potatoes. Spray the pan with, or spray the big same tray with olive oil, extra virgin olive oil. And then cut the potatoes up into like, quarter potato chunks. And then put them in there, put some garlic salt on them, spray them again with the olive oil, bake them. And basically a week it would be about, I think I'd have to buy about 30 pounds of chicken a week and probably about 20 pounds of sweet potatoes. And that's most of my meals. And then one meal a day I would have brown rice and avocado and the chicken portion, which is usually about 200 grams. So like usually like 150 grams of carbs versus 200 grams of chicken. And then once I got smaller and I didn't need as much chicken, it became 150 of the chicken and 100 grams of the carb. Hold please. But yeah, I just kept it simple. I actually got the idea for the diet by watching Futurama, because I was very confused about what to eat and this, that, and the other, and I kept looking, and everybody was talking about variety, but I've never needed variety in my life. Like, I worked at Pizza Hut, and to this day, I like pizza. I don't like Pizza Hut pizza because I've had so much better pizza, but I worked at Pizza Hut for like 5 years, and I ate pizza every day. Every day. Never gave a shit, so for me, I don't need variety. So it was too confusing. It was too many choices. And one day I was watching Futurama, and Fry wakes up in the morning, and he goes to the cabinet, and he pulls out this bag, and it looks like dog food, and it just says Bachelor Chow, and he just poured it into a bowl, and it, poured water on it, and it makes its own gravy, And I thought, man, how great would it be to just have your dietary needs all in one bag? And then I was like, oh, wait a minute, I could actually just do that. I'm going to check here because I think we get bluffed, and I think sometimes he has like a pair that beats mine. Oh, you don't bet the ace king? I bet I could have gotten called there, but not too likely. How much am I crushing this now? Yeah, I like how you played that hand. I think I would have done similar great pot control. It puts all over pairs plus pair plus ace kickers in. Yeah, it does. Yeah, the queen's hand when I made the 2 pair on the turn. Yeah. Plus, that's the thing. Remember the hand? You might not have been here for this, but earlier in the day, there was a hand where I opened a guy 3-bet, and I had ace king, and the flop came off queen 4-7, and I checked it. I was out of position, and he bet 1 big blind, and I
check raised to like 7. And the guy took a really long time, and then he called, and then on the turn I bet again, and I'm trying to go bet, and he just overbet jammed 80 blinds in. And I think what happened in that hand is that the guy hit a set on the turn on me. I don't think he flopped the set. I think he specifically hit a set on the turn. Doesn't matter, I only had ace high. But the thing of it was the same situation where I flopped top pair. I elected not to protect it because it was a 3-way pot and because I did have a gut shot. But when the turn comes off and makes me 2 pair, that's when the hand is just nutted. And now I'm making all over pairs, which the other player should have, commit. And especially when this other player bets, like he bets super small. He literally just wants to draw, and he just told me, I don't want to play for how many chips you have. So you just jam right in, you get the over pair to call because he can't fold, he was the mid stack. And then the guy who was blocking folded, and the river was a 9 of hearts on that board. That completes all straights and flushes. So I have zero doubt that jamming there, that if I hadn't jammed there, I would be out of that tournament right now. Meanwhile, I'm just crushing it because I was able to take that guy out. So, yeah, very happy with how that played. This is the last level of late reg. So we're only 43 away from the money over here. I did not realize that was going that quick. This tournament really took a fast turn. I think this one you start out with 40K, yeah. Been on this table a long time. Like this specific table. You start out with 100K on this one. What do I have? 700? 730. It's pretty fucking good. And this one on the bottom, I think you start with 5K. Yeah. And I have 26,000. Average is 12. Pretty good. So like there's too much limping going on here. Like and this player has a minimum bounty. There's too much trouble behind. Like if this was suited, I would play it, but I would play it for a raise. Like it's just to limp this here is kind of really bad. I mean, this player loves to limp pots because you should see a lot of raising from these players. I'm such a genius, I just probably folded the best hand, right? 41 off the cash over here. I guess we should bring up this lobby, right? Keep an eye on it. I think we can move this one over. Let me look at the... let's see here. Okay, looks good. I'm going to fold that. Why do I have this muted? I'm trying to listen to something over here. Hard to find good avocados here, too. Something I've never tried. Avocados are very interesting. Oh, I'm going to bring this over here. This is this tournament up here. Top 63 get paid. So we're getting close. What do we got? 102 left. So yeah, 39 away. So I'm going to be stealing a lot here, but like, see this kind of stuff? This is not good to steal because you're just going to get overcommitted. So. Don't mind this.
Wow, wow, wow. Ooh, I'm going to listen to that song. Sorry, I've been asleep all day.
That's alright, needed sleep. Look at the charge. Adorable.
Yes. We had lots of good toilet time. And
Yes.
I hold him like a baby. Just rested his head on my shoulder.
Such a sweet boy.
Sometimes. No, he's a cutie patootie.
I actually don't mind betting this here. It's one of those delayed c-bet spots that I think are really important to play.
Take it because the little shit face was fucking with me last night.
So this is kind of... I mean, it's 10 to win 8. I'm getting 3 to... I think I have to call. Yeah, because he's just going to jam all over cards, right? I like the call. Because this is going to be a race so often. Get a 3. Reward the good thinking here. I mean, it is definitely the call. I mean, I know it's 3s and it sucks, but he's just going to jam every Broadway hand at 10 blinds. Or at 15 blinds. So, I think it's fine. I definitely could have folded it, but I think that that's one where it's just too exploitable to fold there. Like, this player folding is just a joke. Like, if he folded an ace, he's just fucking pathetic. I eat pasta with broccoli, cauliflower, carrots, peas, and some protein. Salmon. Salmon's a good one. Bacon, chicken, sausage, smoked sausage. Most days take 15 minutes and give me everything I need. A lot of stir fries and protein-infused noodles. Yeah, that's my problem, is that I would either forget to eat or be just overall too hungry. If a meal takes longer than 20 minutes, I'm not interested. Yeah, that's the thing. And the way that I lose weight is I eat several small meals throughout the day, because my eating disorder isn't that I like food, it's that I like to eat. So the more times a day I eat, the more I can keep it under control and not binge. So I liked eating the small meals several times a day. Just worked best for me. It doesn't work for everybody. So there were some days where I would eat 7 times, but the meals were so small that it kept me, satiated. So that's why I like to cook everything ahead of time and just meal prep. So I'll be right back. We're doing pretty good in pretty much everything, and we're getting close to the cash over here. I'll see you guys in just a couple minutes.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Speak of the devil. There it is. Baked chicken, sweet potatoes, a little bit of barbecue sauce, a little bit of sriracha mayo. That's it. It's a shitload of food, super nutritious, and it's probably only about, well, I know how much it is. It's about 600 calories. Sitting at 14th in this one, did not realize that. I don't mind this. It's kind of mid-range. I think I want to just call. I could definitely 3-bet. Now that everybody's called, I really don't like this. But I don't think I can fold to anybody when an ace hits. Any of these short stocks. Yeah, I just think this ace jack, it's just too. Jack, 8-8. Yeah. I'm glad I didn't 3-bet because I couldn't fold. Look at this, the 8s win. I'd have lost. It's just a positional thing. This is pretty easy. We just act like we're protecting the jack. Typically. I say easy because they have to have something to defend. Player's pretty short. He's taking a long time and then leading out, so he's trying to control the size of the pot. But I don't think he's folding. So, if I had a pair, any kind of pair, I would absolutely do it. I would absolutely just put them all in. This is pretty good. I'm going to check here. Super small bet. I'm going to go ahead and raise. Just because I don't want an 8 to continue. I think if he keeps going, he's got to have at least a king. He could have a flush draw. But yeah, see? That's my move. The small bet there. It's my move. You have to let the original raiser check. You didn't let the original raiser, check twice. The original raiser can absolutely still have a king. Like, that small bet you can make. But the original raiser has to check twice. So this guy could do it if I checked. But not him. Alright, might win here. When it goes check, check. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Oh, we're past late reg on this one. Look at that. And we're 31st out of 341 remaining. That's pretty good. How many places till in the cash? 206. Pretty good, man. Double the average right now. Pretty good. You missed my sound bit channel point redemption. Looks good. It is good. I enjoy it. I get about 2/3 of the way through, and I have to start shoveling it. Because I have to get it down. Because I make the portion size based on what my weight is. And if I don't eat enough of it, my blood sugar will drop late at night, and I'll end up eating everything in the fucking house. I called you Alfredo before. I was afraid of kings. It does look like Alfredo Kings, though, to my dyslexia, in my defense. I'm not making fun. I actually have dyslexia. Oh, it's Sweet Victory. This is a pretty good one. Victory, Sweet Potato. Where are we at? I think I microwaved this too long. It's a little dry. Ba, 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 ba. I'll tell you what. Intense diet saver, sriracha mayo. Okay, we're 24 off the cash. So this is an interesting spot. We are just going to raise this up. We will take this player. Ace is pretty good. Probably just getting the money in here. If this player should so decide. You really only can have ace 5 to beat me. It's usually always draws. Player calls. We'll just take that down. This is kind of... that's rough. There is a world in which I have the only spade. But I don't think it's this one. Guy flopped it. Oh my god. With the fucking checking. Oh my god. The 3-5 limp call out of first, you need to fucking go down. Like, he limp called a raise with 3-5 suited in first. And this guy flopped a set in the big blind. I'm perfectly happy with what happened. If this guy had GM pre-flop, he probably doubles through me. Still got 700,000 though, so we're very happy. Full. 22 off the cash.
Well, that's nice.
I just watched this streamer get so jump scared, it's hilarious. Couple days on the diet, man. I feel okay. Like, it's amazing. Okay. I mean, I don't don't want to go ape shit, but I'm absolutely not folding for this player's aggression. I mean, that's a good bad card. It's a good card because it makes my straight. It's a bad card because it kills my action. I don't know how often somebody has a flush here, but it kills my action because it's easier to see a flush than a straight. I mean, that's a free 40K. Put chili flakes in the meal. It does everything. I love chili flakes. But I'm at that age where I can't have too many of them anymore. End up burning out my asshole. I used to love spicy shit, man. Like, it really, like, I could eat anything. Like those little vinegar hot peppers. I fucking loved those. Loved those. Tabasco, fucking everything. And it's not like I was a tough guy. Like I was always trying to find hotter and hotter, but I liked hot sauce. I liked stuff like that. But man, about 4 years ago, it just got to the point where my body just couldn't process it anymore. And when your body just can't process something, it didn't make me sick, but it refused to digest the hot stuff, like the capsium. So the vinegar peppers, the pepperoncinis, things like that. I used to love pepperoncini, Tabasco sauce, all like that. It just wouldn't get digested by my body. My body would just like push it through. So anything I ate, it was you might as well just stick it up your ass, because it was like the hot sauce was just coming right outside my asshole, and it would just burn me and gave me hemorrhoids. It was awful. So I was just like, I guess I can't eat this anymore. And I went to my doctor later and I was like, hey, is this something that, like, this is a weird change, blah, blah, blah. And I explained it to her, and she said, no, she's like, your body can just adapt, as you get older. And she's like, plus you're going through second puberty with the testosterone, that it could absolutely just be a fundamental change that your body's making. And I go, well, that's good, because it's like every time I eat a hot pepper, I might as well just have stuck it up my ass. And she died laughing. And she's like, yeah, because your body's not processing it. And I was like, well, I'm just not going to eat those anymore. She goes, there's no cure. She's like, your body just doesn't want it. It's like being lactose intolerant, which I am. But that came on in like my mid-20s. I became lactose intolerant, like just violently. It's not as bad anymore. It's just some gas, but man, it used to fuck me up. But, oof. But dairy's not good for me, so I try to stay away from it anyway. Real dairy, like heavy whipping cream and stuff like that, that's okay. And fermented dairy, like, Greek yogurt, that's okay. But like just regular vitamin D milk or like ice cream, that's it. It's over. It's over, Johnny. You do not want to be in the same room with me. Mostly because I'm complaining. Should I? I guess I should bring this down. That looks a little better. Check. That's a good flop. If you're going to flop a free 8 times 3. Check. I mean, we can't be afraid of a flush. He bets 1. No reason to raise. If he bets 2 on the end, I'm happy. If he checks, I'm going to bet. There's just there's no real reason. So this player is kind of meh in the big blind. I don't want to raise it really. 139 off the cash in the top right. 18 off the cash in the top left. So I don't want to raise this. Oh, he already raised. I was saying I don't want to raise it from the small because he's going to jam quite wide. I think I don't mind calling this, even though it's not the best. It's okay. It's just okay. So I'm going to call and then If this guy jams, it's shitty, especially when this guy folds. But I think calling is fine here. So I'm just going to play it straight up and just check. I don't really see... He checks back. I would check a queen if I was him. Is Brazilian usually very aggressive? So I kind of am getting a red flag here. He is miles ahead. He's miles ahead. I'm absolutely drawing dead. He could have it. I wouldn't be surprised if he had a set there. Or like pair and flush draw or something. I would not be surprised at all. I don't think I had any outs. I don't think the ace was good for me. If it was, it can't be the ace of hearts. Like a player with these numbers, here's a good tip. When a guy bets 2/3 of the pot, or 2/3 of, like, on C-bets over a long period of time, typically this is balanced. You know what I mean? So when he's checking, there's something fishy quite often. Like, if he had ace-queen there, what would be the point of betting? Just check. And then you bet the turn, maybe you get some value. And he bets super small on the turn. Like, it seems super weak because that's the intent. Folds to C-bets all the time. His numbers are close to mine, except for he's raising a little bit more pre-flop than I am in this specific tournament, but in this other tournament I'm raising more, in this other tournament I'm raising less. So it's kind of... I have been super tight in this tournament on the bottom. That's crazy. So this is fun. 19 blinds to win 33. This is almost a call. If this was suited 7-6, I'd probably call. Look at this. I mean, not a lot of ways for me to win this with 8-5. The Queen 10 is kind of... I'm glad he went because I would have called this and lost. A6 is kind of balls, though. Alright, table change. I'm not the biggest stack. The biggest stack is on my left. I know you. You're my friend. I know you. I'm going to get every one of those chips. I knocked you out of this tournament twice already. Yeah, I knocked him out, well, today once and another day once. The other day was after the cash. He was chasing me down. And I just had him nutted. He is a big bounty tard. I'm exactly the same way. My body just dies when I have any dairy, even if it's just a touch of milk in the coffee. Yeah. Yeah. Mine's really like, it's if I have a sip of milk, it's not that bad. There will be some difference in my digestion, though. Like, and basically it's like, if you ever see me order something dairy in a restaurant, you might as well just change my words to, waiter, I'd like to have diarrhea later. Like, it's basically what I'm saying. But I mean, I can do it, but ice cream and stuff. I find that if I exercise quickly after, it's fine. But I used to drink milkshakes after every training session when I played football. Crazy how your body changes. Yeah. I mean, as a kid, you could just eat anything, right? Which is fucking crazy. This is annoying. But I'll let him do it. I'll let him do it once. This player just entered with 11 blinds. It's hilarious. See, this is what I'm saying. You're picking up 5,000 chips just so often because if a player has 11 blinds, you just don't fold much. So that's why it's good to get to some of these structures. It's very good to get there on time. And by the time this got 3 more levels of late reg, so people will be entering with 8 blinds. It's fucking bananas. And even if I win no more, I'll still have like 40 blinds. So you have 0 fold equity. Appreciate all the follows, guys, and the subs and all that kind of stuff. I don't say it enough, but I appreciate it. So player in the big blind is super short. If this guy folds, I actually like raising a little bit bigger. So I'm going to go 2.25. This is interesting because we're 15 off the cash, but I'm just going to min raise it. I mean, it's a min cash of, you know, $5, but they are important. This 3-bet's interesting because it's really to leverage the blind, because when the blind jams here, although I don't think the player is, he just registered. I'm not expecting him to jam, but when the blind jams here, I have to fold, and this player jams behind. But we obviously call. Get a great flop. We're going to check. It's super dangerous for him. He can have an ace-king or aces sometimes. But he bets super small. I think we just call. We make the nizzity nuts, and we hope that he has pocket jacks. I think a small bet here is warranted. Player is going to defend, but I'm going to spike a 7, so that's okay. I'm just going to call. I'm going to check this one. I'm just going to call this one. And check. I know this guy. He'll go apeshit. Nah, I really thought he'd go for it. Look at this one. How do you fold an ace here? Yeah, he didn't even have an ace. It's funny because that's the way the betting would go even if I didn't have the 7 a lot. Oh, you Brazilians are so aggressive. Pick up 200,000, get up to 970K. I think maybe if I had raised the turn, maybe I get some more. Or lead small on river. But I know this player. I think he goes crazy. I wouldn't if he didn't make 2 pair. I think he would have bet like a weaker hand. I think he bets a lot. Like 1 pair king. I think he bets a lot. He 3-bet me with the king jack though. Did you catch that? It's interesting. I definitely could have made more, but it's so tough out of position. This goes check around. I am going to bet the turn for protection. The problem is I should have more flushes than 2 pairs. But I think this is still the proper bet. As we're basically just trying to get value. But it's fine. We'll take it down. Only 14 off the cash. It's perfectly fine. You're going to be showing those bluffs, bro. You're going to go down. The amount of times, like you talk about like getting older, the amount of times I eat something and I'm like, why am I tired? Like I just ate food. Shouldn't I have energy? The amount of times that happens to me in a week. Like, and it's literally if it's anything that's not perfectly neutral, like my chicken and sweet potatoes. Like I used to be able to eat like 3 Big Macs and, you know, fucking go do whatever all night long. Now if I have half a fucking Big Mac, I'm like I just feel like I'm melting. It's just the worst. This can be tricky. So, this is interesting. We absolutely 3-bet, or 4-bet rather, because we're pushing out this player. could have just ripped it, but there's a small chance we get caught. Hold, please. That's a good hold. Give me that booty. Give me that booty. I believe that's $1 million club. Do we make $1 million? 1 million. 1.1 million. Look at that. I love it. The 4-bet there is so important because this player only has 27 blinds, and it's just such an awkward stack that you just can't call because he can rejam and it just turns your life into hell. When I 3-bet, it's just, you know, he knows it's a call off. It's a call off. That's all it is. I'll fold this one. 2 levels left in this one. People are still entering with like 8 blinds. Look at this. Man, I would have had a free shot at this, I'll bet. Because I don't know how often this player bets the flop. Two levels of late reg. Yeah, 9 blinds is a starting stack. It's hilarious. Oh, 10 blinds, excuse me. And next level, it's going to 300, 600, so it'll be 16 blinds? No. No, that's not right. I'm increasing it. It'll be 7 blinds. Or 8.2. Had a friend of high school who found out that he had a peanut allergy once he joined the Navy. He ate a protein bar. Yeah, those things are loaded with fucking peanuts. And very nearly died. Not sure if he ever had any peanuts before, or if it was just a random change in his body. Either way is very scary. It really is too. My brother worked in restaurants when he was younger. Right, we all did, but he worked in a lot of seafood and high class restaurants. And he went and lived with my Uncle John on Cunninghunk Island in South Carolina. And my Uncle John was deathly allergic to shellfish, to the point where he couldn't bus tables in his own restaurant because if he got scratched by a like lobster or crab shell, he would go into anaphylactic shock. So he had to be very careful. He always wore these gloves and all like that. My brother had been eating lobster his whole life. I mean, it was his favorite food. It's literally why he started working at those restaurants, was because he really appreciated good shellfish. One day, he's sitting there and he's on a break at the restaurant, Michael John's restaurant, and he's eating crab, and his throat starts to close. And he goes, what the fuck? And he ends up in the hospital, and they tell him he went into anaphylaxis as an acute reaction to shellfish. And he goes, that's absolutely fucking impossible. What are you talking about? And he was like, he must have been like 22 or 23 at the time, something like that. And they were like, yeah, you've got a shellfish allergy. So he gets an EpiPen, right? Goes through his whole life. In his 40s, he goes to a party, has unbeknownst to him, has some dish that had crab in it, and has a very slight reaction. Had like just a little bit of tingling on his tongue. Calls my dad, who's a pediatrician, and says, this is my reaction. And my dad says, you sound okay. He's like, don't take the EpiPen because you have to go to the hospital if you take that, because that's literally just to stop you from going into, to delay the process. Then they treat it from there. But he's like, give it 20 minutes. He's like, if you feel okay, it totally went away. And then later, because he's a maniac, he got the EpiPen and he just decided and went out for lobster and ate it and had no reaction whatsoever. Just went away. Oh, don't do this. Don't let this moron stop and go into luck. Look at this lucky shit. What a dumbass. It's just the worst jam spot, too. Because you're getting called. That was brutal. That's 10,000 that should be in my pocket. That's brutal. That's a fucking loser. Like, he just entered. Instead of re-raise jamming pre, which would have won him the pot and safely done it. I'm going to do the small bet here. He decides to call and then jam with nothing, just a backdoor flush draw. And hits fucking perfect runners. Picks up the flush draw and then hits the 10. King's up front's pretty good. Hey, look, King's over here. But yeah, so he totally lost the shellfish allergy. And since then, he's had plenty of shellfish and had no reaction. And it's the kind of thing that they just chalk up to maybe your exposure. Like when he was in the restaurant, he was eating it all the time, and his body just decided to reject it. And then later, you know, after not having it for a period of years, he didn't have the same reaction, and then, you know, just nothing. So maybe he just had it too much. To be fair, I used to have a lot of dairy as a kid. So this player leads out. We're obviously going to raise. Sometimes this sucks because he's going to jam on us with a draw. But it's very rare he's going to have two pair. What are the two pairs? 5 deuce, 10 deuce. But, yeah, we're not folding here. Nice. Hold, please. Sweet. There was a way for him to win that, but that wasn't it. Boom! Give me that booty. Give me that booty. Like, just psycho shit. Like, that was crazy. He just gave me $500,000. He just gave me an average stack with top pair. This is gross. This is a great jam by a bad player. This is a great jam. I'm gonna give it to him. Like, the ace jack is just on my line. If I had ace queen offsuit or ace jack suited, I would call. I'm gonna check here. King's pretty good. I'm gonna check. Yeah, he just gave me 530,000 chips. That's fucking nuts. The average is 527. I got 1.63 million. Jesus. I got to be in the top 10 now in chips. I'm going to bet protection and value. I used to be allergic to bee stings as a kid, but growing up in Florida, and I had to get the EpiPen, and I had to do all that shit. This only sucks because of the ace, because you can have the suited ace of hearts. It's like suited ace jack plays this way, but I don't think we fold. You can have two pairs sometimes. Ace 10. Just calls with the, well, yeah, the open ender, okay. Ace 10, man, people are getting sticky. It's kind of bad. I still got 1.5, I don't care. Hey, I'm third in chips, look at that. Third. I thought I was top 5, I'm top 3. Anyway, so I had gotten stung by a yellow jacket, and anything, any kind of winged stinging creature, yellow jackets, bees, wasps, anything, I would swell up, like, to the point where my throat would close, and had to have the EpiPen and all that shit. And then over the course of my life as a kid, because you grow up in Florida, I got stung so many times that I just built up immunity. And after like the second or third time I had like a major incident with a sting, I didn't need the shot anymore. And after that, I remember my hands swelling up like a softball, like a literal softball on the size back of my hand. That's a nice setup. Hold, please. Hold, please. No chop. No chop. Oh, there is no chop. He'd have to win, right, with a 6. Nice. I got my chips back. 22,000. And then when I was in my 30s, I came out here to Vegas, and I got stung on my neck, which would have been a death sentence because, like, getting stung anywhere in here, like, the poison would just get to that so much quicker. I got a little bit of a thing. I plucked it out, and I took like a pocket knife, and I dug out the end of the stinger, and almost no reaction whatsoever. So this player 3-bets me pretty fucking huge from the small blinds. So he does 3-bet quite a bit. Do I want to play for all of it? I don't think so, but I do want to call this. That's a bad flop. Okay, you can have it. I think he has like a pair of 10s. King Jack. Wow, that's fucking crazy. That was a huge fucking bet, but whatever. My only options were to jam it or, you know, whatever. Race it pre-flop. Don't really understand that. This is interesting. Brazilian. I'm going to let this Brazilian kind of hang himself. Yeah, that player, you're gonna torch yourself, bro. I'm gonna check back. I'm ahead a lot here. I'm just gonna keep checking. The ace is pretty good. We definitely don't fold. I think we can even bet for some value. Sometimes they have a hand like pocket fives or something they may call, pocket sevens. Yeah, I think I was ahead the whole way. Honestly, I think he had like king, jack, king, queen, which is fine. Love lobster and crab. Having a shellfish allergy would be devastating. It really would. I love all shellfish. I love like most seafood. Like sushi, holy shit. If the only thing in my life that might be considered a talent is the amount of sushi I can eat. Like we have a little all-you-can-eat place right by the house, and when I make the point to eat, like have a big meal, I'll go there, and I swear to God, they know me so well by now. They're like, how much tuna, how much eel, and I'll just get the nigiri tuna and the nigiri eel, and I've done over 100 pieces of sushi, you know, just nigiri sushi with rice and you know, just the thin tuna on top. It's amazing. I love it so much, and it's the only thing that I eat slowly because I truly enjoy it. I don't enjoy most food. Like I don't get the yum feeling, you know, from food. It's weird. Like I just never have. I think it's because I have too many issues with food. But sushi's one of those that will stop me in my tracks, and I'll literally like be like, I don't know what it is. Yeah, talking to my wife once, and a friend of ours, somebody asked me like, because we were talking about food issues and all like that, and I said, well, my issue is, it's not that I like food, it's that I love to eat. I actually like the action of eating more than I like the food. And then the person asked me, do you like food? And without even thinking, it came out of my mouth. I'd never even considered it before. I went, no. Like, it just causes too much pain for me. I just can't. So I'll get to the point where I'll get depressed and not want to eat. But then, you know, I get so hungry and compulsive that I'll binge. So that's, like, always been my issues. Full-on eating disorder. Like, and it goes back to a lot of, you know, issues from my childhood. But, you know, you just kind of control it. And I've been to NA and all that stuff, and you know, for different reasons in my life. Now, I was never a drug addict, but I had somebody close to me who was a drug addict, and you go to NA, and they taught me that dealing with food. This one guy was a 20-year recovered heroin addict, and he talked, you know, he led the meetings, and he talked about how he had to still deal with his heroin addiction every day, even though he hadn't done heroin in 20 fucking years. And I had been going for like weeks, and I had a backpack full of chicken and sweet potatoes, and I would, you know, pull it out and eat it, and I'd be sitting there listening to these guys, and it was for emotional support, you know. So one day he goes, you know, there's a couple people here who have never spoken, and it's part of the healing process. You need to speak. And he looked dead at me. He's like, I've seen you here for 3 weeks every day. And I was just like, I got to be honest, I'm not a drug addict. I don't think there's just nothing that'll help me here. Or there's nothing that will help my issue in Vegas. There's no Overeaters Anonymous. Look at this, right off. That sucks. Ugh, that sucks. And so he has me tell my story basically, and like how I ended up at NA, and you know, the story with my fiance who became a drug addict, and how I had to leave her, and a lot of horrible shit. And at the end of it, I told him, I said, I'm just realizing all these issues with food now, you know, as I'm losing weight. And he literally, like, I was staring at the floor, and he says, hey, look up for a minute. And I look up, and everybody, like, we're in a circle, everybody's like on the edge of their seat, like mouth open like that. And he says this thing, and everybody has the same reaction. He says, I'm a 20-year recovering heroin addict. I have to deal with my addiction every day. I can't imagine it would be possible not to go off the wagon and overdose if it was a physical requirement for me to have a little bit of heroin every day. He's like, that's what you're up against. And he's right. You can't just not eat. You can't stop and never eat again, you know? And the entire place, like, you know, there was like 15 guys there, and they were like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, one guy actually made the joke. He's like, I'm glad my thing was cocaine. I don't think we fold for that bet. I think it's very easy for us to have a jack. I think if he checks here, we can bet. I mean, I haven't done anything too crazy. I think there's a lot of hands that he's afraid of that we need to protect with it from draws. So I think we just find the right bet, and we can take this down. 2/3 pot seems about right. We may have to bet twice because there are some in-betweeners, like 8s and 6s. See, now the problem is we're protecting against the hearts. So I don't know if this bluff works on the river. He took a long time and then checked. If I put him in and lose, I'm at 500K. I think he has ace high a lot here, but there is the chance that he has the flush. I don't know how often he has a pair. If he has like a pair of 8s, I'm going to puke, but I think I just check. 10 jack. He 3-bet the 10 jack. Like, just calling that turn is ridiculous. Like, this is what I'm saying. This player, I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him every time. It's just gonna take a little bit of creativity. Not a huge fan of sushi, but I've only had it a couple times. It always just, in the supermarket meal deal section, wouldn't be high quality. No, dude. It's a totally different experience when you actually go to a sushi restaurant. Like, one of the first, I used to work at this place called Peking Tokyo down in Florida, and they were the first place that I learned about sushi in, and I grew up in Florida, so we ate, you know, I had the opportunity, and I never was squeamish, so I ate alligator and snake and spiders and crickets and, you know, mud bugs, you know, crawfish, and so I didn't give a fuck. So it was like my first or second day working there, and this guy says, do you like sushi? And I go, I've never had it. And, you know, I've had, like, California rolls, but I've never had, like, sushi. And he was like, oh, and he explained to me, he's like, well, this is nigiri, this is the blah, 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 blah. And it was really nice. He was this old Japanese guy. And, you know, he's one of these sushi chefs that it takes them, you know, a decade to learn their craft, you know, like really crazy study and all like that. He actually told me that they start out their apprenticeship, and their apprenticeship is 2 years. And you know what you do for 2 years other than learn? You wash rice. Jesus Christ. Like, he says it's literally just 2 years of washing rice for like 6 to 9 hours a day, and then learning when the sushi master is making sushi. You stare over his shoulder and look. But and he showed me all this stuff, and he cut up stuff for me, and he was like, he the first thing he did was he cut a piece of octopus, and it's, you know, it's got the tentacle and all like that, so it looks like a fucking octopus. And he goes, try that. And I go, all right. And I just eat it. And he's like, whoa. He's like, I wasn't expecting, because I was a white kid, you know, he's like, I wasn't expecting that. And I was like, you can't get me, man.
Sorry.
And
Say that again?
whatchamacallit, I learned later, every night at 9 o'clock, this is what I loved about this place. Every night at 9 o'clock, they shut down the restaurant. So there would be a full dining room, right? They were open till 11, but it would be a full dining room, and they would come out and they'd go, ladies and gentlemen, at 8:30 they would go, you know, everybody please make your final orders. We will not be serving from 9 to 9:30 so that the kitchen can eat. This was a Japanese custom. So we would all wait all day long, and then we would all get served at the same time. And, you know, people were cool about it. Occasionally people were dicks, and we'd just throw them out. We didn't give a fuck. But they would cook like the real Japanese food at that time, like crazy shit. Like, at one point they would always come up to me and give me whatever it was, and then watch and see if I got freaked out eating it. Never happened once. Cow stomach. We had fox, once. We had a whole bunch of things. One time, guy comes up to me, and I'm smelling this amazing, like, brisket smell, right? And he says, "Oh, Josh, come here. And I go, "Okay." And he goes, "Here, you got to try this." And it's a bowl. It's like one of those little Japanese bowls. It's like this. And it's filled with what looks like a scoop of vanilla ice cream. It's just white. And it's perfectly white. And I say, "How do I eat it?" And he goes, "Oh, here." And he gives me a spoon. And he takes soy sauce and he pours it over the top. And I'm like, "Is it cold?" And he's like, no, it's hot. And so I touch it, and it's sure enough, it's hot, and it's like squishy. And it's like this, I think I want to bet small here. It's like this gelatin consistency. So I just take a big spoonful and I just start eating it, and it tastes like the richest, most perfectly done mix of like brisket and bacon. It tasted like a bacon wrapped steak. Really, bro? If he has threes, I'm gonna puke. This is how you get called by Ace King, though, by the way. I mean, top two pair, maybe this is over aggressive, but yeah. Thanks, buddy. That is how you get called by Ace King. I believe I said that. Didn't I say that? Bye. Fucking moron. You check raise top pair, you better know the value of your fucking top pair. You better know. I got over 2 million chips. Eat a fucking fat one. He raised and then check raised and then called off for 60. 60 big blinds effective. That's hilarious. So I'm eating this thing, and I'm like, dude, this is amazing. What is this? Oh my god! And I look up, and the cook and his like second in command cook guy, whatever they call him in Japanese, it's not sous chef, it's something else. He goes, "Oh my god!" And the guy like hugs me. And he's like, "Holy shit, man!" I go, "What is this?" And he takes his finger, and he taps where I took a bite out of it, the little scoop, and it rolls over in the dish, and there's a pupil. It's a cow's eyeball. And I look behind them, and there's a full cow cooked. And I was like, wow. That's really good. And the cook took it, and he started eating it. And he's like, "I'm the only one who eats this." And I'm like, "Dude, it's amazing." And he was like, ah. It was crazy, though. Hey, we hit the cash over here. Nice. Nice little cash. So I have the chip lead in the bounty tournament once again. I have 2 million chips. Pretty crazy, huh? I guess I should mark that hand because we're definitely making a video out of that. Fold here. Let's see. Crazy how you're 5 of 195 in the top right tournament and you have a bigger stack directly on your left. That'll change. Look for the ace-7. There it is. It's playing right now. I gotta hear it. I gotta hear exactly what I said. I think I said this is how you get called by Ace King.
it's like this jelly consistency. So I just take a big spoonful and I just start eating it, and it tastes like the richest, most
Going on break. I'm rewatching the hand, the ace seven.
perfectly done mix of like brisket and bacon. It tasted like a bacon rich steak.
I gotta hear it.
It's threes on a puke. This is how you get called by Ace King, by the way.
There it is. This is how you get called by Ace King. That's what I wanted to hear. That's hilarious. I'm glad I tagged it. All right, going on break. I'll be right back. I am number one in the bounty tournament yet again. We are just past late reg over here. We're 59 away from the cash. And we are in the cash over here, sitting 39 of 59. Yeah, that was a pretty good hand. I am going to get some ice water. I'll be right back. Okay. Looking pretty good. Having a good time, feeling good. When's the next significant pay jump here? I would say it's at 36. So when I say that, I'm saying like, right now we're in for a min cash of 564, right? The next jump is like less than $1. The next jump after that is like less than $1. But if we go to the next one, it's about a third of an increase, right? So essentially what I'm saying is I'm going for it in here until we get close to this 36 till I can get to the next reasonable jump. Now granted, if we're sitting in, this spot and we end up with something marginal, we're probably going to go with it, but it's just a good way to think about things. And currently I'm sitting 39th of 59 in this, so not too bad. Did take 2 entries, so technically not even yet, but this one's going well. I'm curious, because I did have an entry in this, and I won a bounty, and then I busted, and then I re-entered, and now we're here. So it's got my bounty at Yeah, just this one. So I'm in first place with 2.1 million, and the next closest guy has 1.77. So it's pretty good. Who's got the biggest bounty? 27, the guy in fourth place. Interesting. Nice. So, yeah, there's a lot of chips out there for us. And it's interesting because I'm not, like, crazy aggressive, but you can see my numbers versus the field. Like, this player's 3-betting too much. This player's too tight pre. This player's too tight pre. This player's too tight pre. Too tight pre. This player's too loose. Or is that the guy I just knocked out? No, that's a new guy. This player's too loose. So, like, you can see, like, it's a delicate balance, but it comes out somewhere more active than my other tournament play, but we don't 3-bet as much pre-flop. Although, I haven't had many chances to 3-bet in these other tournaments, but you get the idea. This one is past late reg as well. We are, let's see, what's my position? Next place paid, that's what we want, right? No. Next pay jump, that's what we want. Alright. We can close this, we can shut this down so my computer doesn't melt. So this player's too active, but we're not going to get sucked into that. 48 places till in the money. Yeah, I really only care about the average stack, the places till in the money in the next blind level. Nothing else really matters. This one took a bad turn. I took a couple beats in this bottom tournament. And it really sucks how many I got three outers hit on me. It's kind of really unfortunate. But nothing you can do. Just hold on and try to make the best of it. Da, 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 da. I mean, the reason why that works is that nobody's going to do it with pocket threes or something. So even though that bet board was ace 7-3 and there's literally no reason for him to think ace king is good, some players do crazy ass shit. And the fact that I put him all in makes it more ridiculous. Like, I'm wanting to take his bounty. It's like, there's not even a draw. Like, the only draw out there is a gut shot. Like, so why would you ever do it? So he thinks we're going to chop a lot, and we just kind of poked at his pride. Well, I got kings here. Can I get some action? You make a small raise, I'm going to make a small re-raise. And he just folds. Min raise from the small blind, by the way, is the dumbest fucking thing you can do. Like, I should have just min clicked him. Like, if you're not going at least 3.5x from the small blind when it folds to you, you're just going to get trampled. This player raised out of first. I have to let it go. Have to let it go. I mean, this isn't bad. I got 200k at the average, or I'm about 100k below the average, so one double, man. One double and I'm okay. $44 off the cash here, so I start stealing pretty soon. This player next to me is kind of overly aggressive, but I think we can knock him down. Do I have any of these left? I gotta make fucking juice tonight. I got a little of that left. of that left, too. Which one is this? Oh, that is twisted. Okay. Oh, the fun of it all. Come on. Nope. Yeah, I definitely got to make fucking vape juice tonight. It's another thing it's very easy to get lazy on. But, like, I have 4 of these 16-ounce bottles. About every 3 months, I go through one. Or I go through them all. So, like, I have to, like, make 4 of them every 3 to 3.5 months. We are the big stack, so we have the big open. You big, you open big. You small, you open small. It's a different tournament when I have 150 blind. You see? We want to disincentivize the people from calling with the bullshit. So we raise a little bigger. Now, this player jam is not a great situation, but we could rejam. This should be Perry ABC. Perry ABC. I think we just want to. I think we're going to bet right like we are protecting a bigger pair. If he has an overpair, he's not going to fold. 4 is not bad. I think we keep it betting right around here. I mean, if he has a set, he's not. Obviously, he's going to just get it in here. But sometimes you just got to bet twice, and I think that's what's going on here. I think he was expecting a check on the turn. So you just got to bet twice. Don't forget. I mean, and here's the thing, like, he really takes a loss there. Like, when he tries to float that flop, it's just like, it's the worst idea. I always like to mark the people that I had to bet twice against, because while it's something that's my 80% move, like you see, I c-bet the flop only 54% of the time, but I'm c-betting the turn 100% of the time. Yeah, I think we just jam this. 7-handed, it's close. This is interesting. I love it on a 3-way pot. That's pretty awesome. Take it down with the king-jack. Check. Ooh, this is rough. I definitely can't raise, so it's jam or fold, and honestly, I think 7-handed, I think this is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. This is a dumb bet. He's got a queen, and he's just blowing the value. Ace queen and the smizzle. Take down 2 in a row. I'm just going to call. I expect this player to 3-bet quite often. No. Queen's pretty good. I'm going to check, go for the check raise. Goes check, check, check. I am going to bet half pot. I'm not folding this one, obviously. Player calls. I'm going to check, and hopefully he bets the river. He does not bet. Hold, please. King 10. Interesting. I definitely got the max there. Maybe I get 2 streets, but it kind of seems doubtful. 2.4 million. Pretty good. I mean, 80,000 for that little pot with ace queen, where it's just like so usually obvious that we have a queen, is not bad. I probably missed value on the river. So this player leads out for 4.5. So if somebody else calls, I will call. But this is just a huge open. It's a pair. And he doesn't have enough to make me want to hit a set. Like if he had 100 blinds, I would call here. Because if I hit a set, I can win enough. But I'm just going to end up giving him 4.5 blinds so often that it's better to just fold. I think rarely he has anything other than a pair there. And I think his minimum pair there is like 9s. He's not folding it. Maybe I got the positions wrong. Just got a real quick glance before it disappeared. Hang on. Only a buy in between 63 and 36 after. That sounds to become more meaningful. Yeah, it does. So this is rough. I think this is that situation where we're just going to jam because we really can't do much else. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. It's barely a buy-in between 36 and 63. You have to get all the way to, yeah, it's a 330. So yeah, you're about right. It's like $8-9. So yeah, you actually have to get to 27 to actually make an extra buy-in. This kind of sucks. This player does not 3-bet. He's very tight. I'm gonna let it go. I mean, he obviously knows I'm not afraid to play. I have all the chips, so we're just gonna ditch that one. It's fine. I just don't want players thinking they can limp on my left. I'm gonna fold this. Almost at the average now in this one after those pocket 8s. You can play, gentlemen. Nice calls. Guy just rejam with the aces because the call looks so fucking strong. Yeah, once you min cash, it takes you all the way. You have to get to 894, so it's not even a full buy-in when you get to 36. Still got 2.3. It's pretty nice. This sucks. I fold. Ooh, somebody pulled ahead of me. Well, we're just going to raise the kings. Same deal here. Obviously not folding. Hold. Ah, ace. Ace. Well, I mean, if this guy has a 5, it's just too bad. So, we just bet super small, and hopefully he does something stupid. Nope. It sucks to lose those little ones. But can't get much better than that, dominating, including the suits. This is annoying. God damn it, is that leaking on me? This guy with the opens is just insanity. I think we let this one go. It's close to a jam, but we let it go. This player's gonna jam and it's gonna suck. Well, I don't like this. This is a bad scenario. He's raising too much. We're just gonna fold that. I don't think we even continue with the threes. Like, it's just not, I mean, if I had 35 blinds, yeah, but it's just, you have to race it. See, this player 3-bets so fucking much, and it's so huge that I definitely think we have to go for it. He could have an ace, but the last time he did this, he didn't. He just had some garbage. So I think we're going to check jam. Yeah. We're going to check jam. I was going to check pot, but I think this is stronger. I think it's very hard to call here with a king, like king 10 or king queen. He might talk himself into it. Come on, jack 10, 8 king, jack 10, 8 king, jack 10, 8 king, motherfucker. That's a hard call for him after seeing what I did before. It's the first time I've seen him have a legitimate hand when he raised, and he always raised that big. So I'm fine with it. I even think check raising smaller wasn't as good because he's obviously not going to fold. But it's fine. I lose $1 million. I still got 1.3. I'm still well ahead of the average. But that's what's going to happen. I mean, this player just 3-bets so often. That's a super cooler. Super cooler. Can't fold to him. Absolutely can't fold to him. But it's fine. 20 off the cash here. I'm just going to let this go. That's annoying. 15 off the cash here. I mean, I'm kind of surprised that he called with the ace king because I did the exact same thing when I had 2 pair against the other guy and he was there to see it. So if I was him, I probably would have folded. Just because of history. If this guy jams, I'm calling. Still got 1.2 or 1.3 rather. I stand by it though. 8 outs twice. But he did that before with Jack 10. I saw him do it with Queen 9. Like, he's just always doing it to steal. Like, he's got a 16 3-bet. Like, the next closest one on the table is 10. And that's this player. And he's doing it in really safe spots to do it. $45 players left in this top left. We're sitting in 36th. But plus taking him out, it's not a bad bounty, but it also vaults me up to, what is that, 3.2 million. And I think that's honestly a fine play. I'll bet you if there wasn't 2 diamonds out there, I bet if I had flopped the straight, the ace, queen, whatever it was, or the ace, queen, 9 without the 2 diamonds, I'll bet you he wouldn't have called. But I would have played ace, queen like that every time. That's frustrating. Nice jam. I mean, what am I crying about? I still got 80 blinds. Ooh, Rivers is a fucking set versus 2 pair on the flop. King 10, huh? All right, well, we're getting it in here. Because there's just no decisions. Look at this. Oh, that's the worst card for you, bro. I do have chop outs. Yeah, take it. Now this player's super crippled with a fairly okay bounty on him. I'm going to fold it. It's very tempting to just min open here because this guy's going to be all in pretty much every time. You know what? I am going to do that. It's a bounty tournament. That's what we're supposed to do. It's a smart move to 3-bet here. You don't even have to go big. I mean, this is your best chance. You got like 1 blind. I'm surprised we got that much respect. I like I have position. Look at this. I mean, this guy's got a call, right? I'm waiting for somebody to 3-bet. Look at that. Pair of 8s? 5s. Look at this. I need a 3. Look at this. He's got 2 pair. He's got a full house. I would need a 3 or a 6 to bust this one. Oh, wouldn't it be a great time to have like ace king and bust him and then the other guy's still around? I don't know if you need to do that with the 5s. I really don't. $10 off the cash on the bottom here. 9 on the top. Where are we at? 7 viewers? Nice. Still a great position to be in. I'm going to head to bed. Good luck. 3 great positions. All right, man. Get some rest. Thanks for coming out. And make sure you check YouTube tomorrow. You never know. Might see something pretty good. Got a deuce. An ace is pretty good. I mean, unless he's got like a 6, right? So he shouldn't have too many aces. This should go check a lot. Yeah, he just never has an ace there. I don't know why people try that. Like you didn't raise pre-flop, you didn't set anything up. Still 1.38. I mean, this player's opening in first. He's got a pretty good sized bounty. Definitely call. Take a 9, dealer. I mean, that's kind of face up, but I'm going to let him have it. It's fine. Ooh, I like that. You going? No.
No.
Nice. God, this fucking idiot's out of there. 8 off the cash. Limp call. I think we bet like we're protecting a king here. It's a super small bet. Nice. It's the pause that gave it away, you know? 1.45. 3 off the cash over here. Guess we should probably keep an eye on it, huh? Top 99 get paid. So this one next to it is the oh, we're hand for hand. Look at that. I mean, there's only this guy's got 470, so he's got like 3 antes. He's got less than a small blind. That's brutal. King Queen's nice. That's a pretty good flop. We're probably going with this. I mean, if this player doesn't go, it's kind of gross. Yep, he's all in. I'm not folding to this guy if he jams. Hold, please. Nice. Nice, you have no way to win. And we are in the money over here. Nice. Give me that booty. Give me that booty. Catching back up to you, my bro. Got 200,000 back. Doing okay now. We got 29th out of 38 over here. Oh, the guy with 470 cashed. Some guy with 3 buy-ins didn't cash. The guy with 470 left, he cashed. That's awesome. 4 off the cash over here. Fold that. I'd say the next reasonable jump here is 63 on this one on the bottom, because that's about 50% increase. It's pretty good. So we got 2 cashes so far. Out of 4 tournaments, it's not bad. I'm going to count up how much I'm in for today pretty soon. So we're in the money in the 330 1200, and we're in the money in this other one, the $4 3K. I mean, we're shallow, but it's not the worst. And this one we're doing still pretty damn well. We're 4 off the cash. Appreciate you guys all being here. Can I move some of this around? Guess we'll do that so you guys can see what's up. Guess we can move this over. So we can move this up quite a bit. Well, that'll do. There's really no other move here. I got 12,000 fucking chips. Ooh, look at this. Queen 9, Queen 10, and the 10 plays. Oh, that's brutal. To be fair, maybe he shouldn't have played it in that position. But that is brutality. If he goes, I'm calling, obviously. It's 100K. I got 1.5-ish. He might just jam everything, yeah. If this player goes, it kind of makes it interesting. Yeah. I think if anybody else goes, I just fold. Like, if this guy goes, though, it's okay, because it's like 15 to win 21. That's a nice re-raise. I think it's incorrect, though. Unless you have exactly ace-queen suited, or ace-queen offsuit, or ace-queen, or ace-jack suited, I think this raise is problematic. Because what do you do now if I jam? Like, I really don't think... Yeah, see, this is the problem. You're going to end up with this situation. Now what? I'm just going to raise the aces. Obviously, we're trying to get it in. See, now this player calls. Now what do you do? What do you do here with ace-queen? Like, this player checks. I mean, are you just trying to get the money in? I mean, does this guy have aces? They're checking it down. It's hilarious. Look at this flop. Oh, look at this. There's no way to get action. This has got to be like 9s or something. Have pocket fives. Yep. Up to 400K over there. Not bad. Making a recovery. Oh, now another big stack gets moved to our table. That's kind of gross. 3 left. See, and he just let him have it. Like he just re-raised and let him have it. I'm just gonna call here. I think I could 3-bet for sure, but I think the call is better because this fucking fool. No, he didn't do it. Check. Bet. Eight kind of sucks. I think we bet small here. Hey, there's the cash. Nice to have top pair when we're in the cash. All right, if he goes, I'm calling. Ace on the riv. I'm just going to block bet. If he raises, obviously it's a fold. But sometimes he's just got like jacks or something and he just need to see me bet twice. Nice. Fighting my way back. 1.64. At 2.3 before I took that beat. Or not beat, but got it in and didn't win. Okay. 3 cashes out of 4. Sitting in 20th place over here. Calculator. Let's see how much I'm in for. So I did $10 in spins before the stream. Nothing worked. I got $13.30 in this bounty. I got $6.60 in the 1200 in the top left. I got $22 in the one I didn't cash. And I got $4.40 the one on the bottom. So that means $56.30 in buy-ins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buy-ins. Let's raise. Divided by 7. $8.05 average buy-in. That's kind of right where I like it. So this player defends. It's not a great flop for me, but I think we can again act like we're protecting an overpair. I don't think he continues without a 10. It's very hard to continue with a flush draw unless you check raise. Hold this one. Yeah, this is the thing. He might just be a defender. That's the problem. A lot of players over defend their big blind based on their stack size. He's supposed to defend here about 60%, but based on his stack size versus my stack size versus his bounties versus his position, he really should cut that down to probably about 40, maybe 35%. Not to say that he didn't have a hand he shouldn't do it with, but you kind of put yourself in a bad situation when you're up against one of the bigger chip stacks. Picked up 400K so far with like no risk. Fold. I think I'm going to close these. Or close that one at least. Next page jump at 27. I guess the next significant one is 18, so let's go up to that. So, put it like that. Page up. So we're looking at 56 so far, and we've got cashes for about $24 plus bounties, so that's like $38 because I have a $1.50 bounty from the previous entry here. So, not bad. It's going okay. Ace King in the big blind. I mean, this player has a $4 bounty. Ace 8. Well, if it folds to me, it's kind of rough if either of these two players go because they've just shown how tight they're willing to be. This is a fold, obviously. As King and a pay jump. I love a pay jump with Ace King. I mean, the player has 44 blinds. I definitely think we raise. I don't know if we can fold if he jams. This player coming in fucks it all up. Alright, good. This player can jam, that'd be fine. This one can jam. I mean, if he jams from under the gun, I haven't seen him fold. He hasn't folded to a 3-bet yet, but he does open quite wide. So, I don't know if I want to fold here. It would cost me 900,000. So 700 more, so I'd have 800,000 left. Yeah, I think I'd have to call. It's a little high. Like if it was under 40, like 30, 35, it's a snap call. But 42 is kind of. I mean, it would only cost me 35 to win 88, so I should probably call. Yeah, I think I'd probably. I know eventually I would come to the decision I should call because I would think about it and it just took me that long. So 18 out of 29 over here. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, I'm sitting here on 400,000, averages 576 on the left. This player is bounty crazy. I like that he didn't just re-raise, he jammed it. Keeps this player from doing something. Look at this flop I would have had. Would have missed. It's a well-earned bounty, sir. Can't jam from here because of the small blind. He's super short. Oh, I thought it was going to be queen-queen. I really did. Okay. He has almost as many chips as I used to have. Still sitting in 12th here. I definitely don't mind. Oh, look at that. Would have flopped the niggity nuts. The joint. Easy call. Queen's pretty good. Let's see what happens. I don't know anything about this big stack player. I mean, is he from Brazil? USA? All right. If this player gets involved, it's kind of interesting. We definitely don't fold. We hope for 10 of spades. Any 10 is good, though. Any 10 is good. It's very hard to have King Jack here. 7-8 is very possible for me. So I think if it goes check, 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 we will bet on the river. 4 on the river, we are just going to bet half pot blocker. I don't think we get a fold out of anything that beats us, but I don't want to get blown off of it by something that we beat. Like a Jack 9 going for a bluff, or somebody with the Ace of Diamonds going for a bluff. I think this is one where you can only call if you're good, and if you go for a bluff, it has to be kind of huge. So I kind of think it's either the nuts or nothing. I definitely like that play. Hey, I got 100 blinds again and 2 million. This is why I don't sweat that spot with this guy, man. I got knocked down to 1.3 and he got pumped up to 2 million. He hasn't done shit and I'm back up to 2 mil. So this player raises. This just call is kind of annoying. I am going to 3-bet. Hopefully this player jams. He's very tight from what we've seen so far. He shouldn't just call. Jam. Jam a lamb. Whoa, Black Betty. Jam a lamb. I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. Running well. 2.1 million. Climbing, climbing, climbing. Fold this one. See? One little beat for 700 and whatever it was. What was it? How much was that beat? How much was it? For $1 million? One little beat for $1 million. Get knocked down to 1.3. We're right back to 2.1. It didn't even take that long. We got knocked down to $1 million. What was that? At 5:17? That's a half an hour ago. In a half an hour, I've got 800,000 of it back. What's the problem? What's the problem? Just gotta know what the fuck you're doing. Oh, when's the next pay jump here? Next pay jump. That's super tempting, but I think it's just smart to get out of the way. I see you guys there. I appreciate you being here. Going pretty good. This, we might just have to get it in. I mean, it's ace-jack. We're sitting 63 out of 71. Yeah, we just got a pay jump. So we're just going to rip this. I don't know why you're limping from the small with 11 blinds. Might have to rip this one if it folds to us. If this player goes all in, it's the worst spot to jam. Jack 5, fold. I mean, I guess if a lot of people limp, we can call. We're just looking for a fold here, sir. That's very tempting. I mean, he opens a lot. I'm gonna fold. It's very on the cusp. If I had thought about it beforehand and acted faster, I probably would have done it. But I think once I take that long, I think he's gonna call me with ace deuce. I don't think we get enough folds when we take that long. And of course, there's my flop. Hopefully, this player behind just has jacks. Oh, look at this. King Jack? King Queen versus Ace Queen. Well, I wouldn't have gotten the fold. And I would have gotten the win. That sucks. I probably would have tripled right there. His stats, man. He's opening wide and not folding or folding to 3-bets. It's like, that's kind of a cooler when you have King Queen here. You should just be jamming. No small blind. Ugh. Oof. That's actually pretty good. That's good. I was worried about it. If this player got over 120, I don't like it, but I definitely like being the biggest stack at the table. Average is 1 million. We have 2.1. It's one of those in-betweeners. A queen 10. Yeah, I was waiting for this pay jump. I probably should have stalled and then jammed. Next pay jump will be 54. Well, if everybody folds to me, I can go. But I have the bare minimum. Fold. Thank you. Snap fold. Nice. Tempting, but no thank you. Ooh, everybody fold again so I can jam the queens. Well, I'm just going to raise. That was easy. Hold, please. Hold, please. Nice. Well, the 10s are in. Nice. We're at 769,000 now in this one. Over the average. I like it. I like it. I like it. Thank God I got some justice there. I mean, the average here is 51, and I have 20. Oof. I'm 58 out of 63. Next pay jump is until 54. So we're just looking for spots. Ooh. Oh, I thought he had more. Oh, that's right. I just crippled him. Oh, that's right. I just crippled him. Now sitting 9th out of 24 over here. I like that. All right, we're going on break. So I'm 9th out of 24 in the top left. I am 8th out of 116 in the top right. I am 55 out of 63 in the bottom right. Yeah, so I feel pretty good about it. I will be right back, guys. Give me 1 minute. I got to grab some ice water and take a leak. See you in a sec. I'm doing it. Having another soda. Can't stop me. I'm overly hydrated. And I need the caffeine. And I want one. I'm doing very good. Plants are good. I tend to make concessions when I'm dieting. Like when I first start, I'm like, don't worry about the gym. Just get the diet down. Then once I have the diet down, then it's like, okay, get disciplined with it. Once I'm disciplined with it, I'm like, okay, I don't care how much some days it's like, I don't care how much soda I drink, as long as I drink enough water. And for every 12 ounces of this that I've drank, I have drank 40 ounces of water at a minimum. So I am fine with that. So it's a bad habit, I'm aware, but the caffeine doesn't affect me, and I drink a fraction of how much I used to. I used to drink more than a 2 liter a day. Now I drink a couple of these. There's like 15 of these in a 2 liter. But some days, gotta have a third. And I'd say I'm doing pretty good. Nice. Big Lick suited. Guess I should charge these if I'm going to go to the gym later. Oh. Interesting. This one turned around quickly with one pot. One pot to put me over the average. The average is 96, 696, 667, so like 700,000 almost. I'm at 766, and I'm in 9th place out of 24 remaining. I mean, that's pretty awesome. I'm just going to fold the Jack 4. No flat tire. Cash jump here at 18 in this one. Pocket 10s. I mean, it already folded to here. The money's going in. There's really no... I got 16,000. The average is 51. I have no choice. I mean, these players are all very deep, so I'm not going to open just anything. Even when this player opens, it's actually kind of better for me when he opens. Yeah, I'm going to defend. Not the worst. Six on the turn. Him checking is kind of weird. I'm going to go ahead and bet. Sometimes they're honest. Alright, well this player just calling sucks, but I have pocket 10s. There's nothing I can do. Hopefully he just has like a pair that's lower than mine, but a lot of times he's going to have aces or kings here. But we can't do anything else but get it in. This re-raise should be a king-queen. Oh! No free roll. I'm just going to check, underplay the ace-8. I can't believe this player folded. I'm going to check. Might have the opportunity to steal the turn. It is a limped pot, and this player is kind of over limpy. So I'm going to give him credit for ABC. The orange on him has no notes. It just means look at his stats. And usually this means ABC, what's going on here. Could have had a pair or a draw and just decided it wasn't worth it. 800,000. I'm in 7th place. That's crazy. These players are kind of tightening up a little. I just need something. I can't. I just can't do it with just anything. I mean, I'm sitting in 6th, so I really can't be pissed, right? But I want to have over 100 blinds. It's just so much fun. Seeing that's why you can't just call with the 10s either. Because of the 10s. Like if we just call, it allows him to c-bet and get us off every flop with a card over a jack or higher. That's why you got to jam. What was that, Jack 5? And King 4? Okay. Oh, that's a pay jump. Oh, pay jump on the right. I thought it was on the left. Oh, this guy only had a couple blinds left. That's why. It's kind of weird to jam Jack 4 into a guy who only has 3 blinds. Like you could walk it. Like you gave him 80,000. You don't really have it to spare, bro. You should definitely jam this time. Any card queen or higher you can jam now. I mean, not like you have too much qualification. Ooh, my man is getting tanked here. I'm going to call this one. I want to 3-bet it, but just because this player is doing some weird things, but I think the call is okay. Nice. That's pretty good. Betting 3. Kind of all or nothing. We're going to call. There are kings over here. I mean, he did raise under the gun, so he could absolutely have a pair. I think we just bet to protect here. He can have some club draws and call and check fold or check rivers. Ace in the river sucks. We check. Jacks, yeah. It was either that or the ace might have saved me. I don't know why he checked the turn if he's gonna back off on an ace river. He should probably turn his hand into a bluff. Come on, bro. You ain't doing nothing. Do I have $1 million yet? 919. I mean, I don't mind it. It's weird. I lose 300,000, but it's not bad. I still got 1.7. Man, that 10 would have been awesome. Or the 8. The 8 would have been the best. But I think it's fine. I think when he checks the turn, it's fine. He should probably bet the turn and then check river, but I'm probably going to bluff when the ace comes off, so checking the turn's not bad. Queens. I mean, the stacks are so shallow now that these players fold a lot. And when they open, we jam. But when they fold a lot and this player opens, we jam on him. And we actually get overcalled by like any pair. And hands like king, queen, ace, jack. All right. Come on, buddy. Jamming looks weaker. It's fine to take it down. Getting over $1 million is kind of important. 1.003 mil. King Jack, and I'm the only one in the blind. That's kind of brutal. Because it's not a lot of folds here. Once a couple people fold. I can't call this. I want to, but I can't. Oh, look at this. No 5. Well, I think we just call here. Check. This lead out is ridiculous. Goes check, check around. I'm going to check. Hopefully he just has ace high and we check it down. I mean, he's supposed to have a monster here. Cheers, bro. I had no interest in it. I got 14K. Next pay jump at 45. There's 49 players left. I guess I should bring up the lobby. There's 48 players left. So this is one where I'm trying to get to 45 because there's a couple dollar pay jump. I think we can fold this. Well, we're not folding that. Look at this. I mean, the blind should have the best hand here. This guy should have 2 pair all day. Wow. That is awfully played. Nice that he's in the blind versus my... Oh no, they moved us. Oh, you son of a bitch. Hold. Nice. Hold, hold. Sweet. At least the blind skips me. Alright. We're at 31,000. It's half average. If we can go on a little rush here, we can do okay. This player's super short. Ooh, here's a big stack. I mean, I should have called it probably, but fuck it. If one of these guys 3-bets, it's a great fold. Appreciate you guys coming out. Don't forget to follow the YouTube and stuff. Exclamation point links, LINKS. Look at this shit. Bet once on the flop and it's mine. Oh, maybe not. Oh, we're going to have some fireworks. Look at this jam. Yeah, it's just never a flush. Well, he probably just sucked out the river anyway. That's never a flush. I can't believe this guy fucking folded so quick. It's never a flush. Brasilia. There's all the socials, exclamation point links. Oh. We're down to 16 over here, final table bubble. And I'm sitting in 7th. There's 16 million in the tournament, so final table will be $2 million or 2 million chip average. So, interesting. Nice. Yeah. I got moved again. Not a bad table. Oh, that king is not great. It's not great for my actual hand. It should be great for my range, because I'm going to have a lot of queen tens and queen jacks and 10-9s. Oh, it's just so brutal. Because now when the 10 comes off, it's just like, I'm fucked, right? Yeah, whatever. You got it, man. You got it. I still got 850. I'm okay. One double, we have a final table average. Almost. There's a guy who's got 4.6 million. So, since he's got that, we can take about 3 million out of the average. So we can take 3 million off of 7, 14 million. So it'll be 11 million divided by 7. So that's like 1.4 million. So a safe way to get to the final table is to have about 1.3 to 1.4 million. That'll put you in the middle of the pack because of this top end dominant player. The safest way is just to have 5 million. But I don't mind it. Page up. Yeah, there's not a significant pay jump till 18 in this 3K. So we're going to let that go. Jack 5. I mean, I'm still kind of hanging on by my nails over here. Next pay jump is at 36, so we're going to have to get it in pretty soon here. Oh my god, that hoe outside screaming for her kid. She's a ridiculous person. Pocket Jays, huh? So I'm 8 out of 16, so I'd like to see this jam. I think if this player opens, I have to jam. It kind of sucks. I think if I open by myself, I have gone card dead in this fucking bounty. It's alright, I'm still doing okay. Page up. I think if I open and I get rejammed by either one of these, I have to call. I think if this player opens, I think... Yeah, I think I'm jamming. This player just opens way too wide. This is a very aggressive move. But I think it's okay. It's hard to race for most of your stack here. And he opens so wide. This is the real hand, probably. Like a ace-jack or ace-queen or something. I just don't think we can. Yeah, we just can't flop because the thing is, if I call, this player's gonna jam whatever the fuck that was, and then if this guy calls, which he's probably going to, I'm gonna jam and he's gonna have to call it. So I'm probably gonna be racing against an ace, a king, and a queen in some fashion, like ace, king, queen here, ace, king here, ace, jack here, maybe, So it just turns out really bad for me. I'd like to open this one, but I don't think I want to play for that much. See, this player's just every hand. I just don't think I want to play for this much with King 10. It's kind of a personal choice. Pay jump down to 15. Okay. This sucks that this player's so short and he's on my right, but he's got no bounty is the real problem. If he had a bigger bounty, it would be worth it, but he hasn't won one bounty yet. So, just open. I am the second biggest stack on this table. What's with the King 10? It's like the minimum hand. I'm not trying to play for minimums. What the fuck is that? You just jam in 700,000? The fuck is that? That's fucking loser is what that is. This is kind of rough. I do think we open. I don't like that this happened, that I had the suited ace right after I had to fold one, but that was just an insane move. Like, it's just kind of... The min 3-bet is hilarious. Like, I really can't count it as anything. Usually people are doing this to try to see if I want a 4-bet. So they're technically reopening the action. The jam from the blind here would be great, but obviously we're not folding. We're just going to call. I mean, I could have anything. Look at this, flopped a set against my buddy. I do think we bet. Because he defends super wide and he's going to go ape shit quite a bit. It's a nice bet. King on the turn might kill my action, but I don't think we can check because of the spades. So we're just going to charge him. Hope the 8 of spades comes off. All in? Okay. Nice play. Bye. Thank you for the chip lead, sir. 1.9 million. I may be the chip leader. Nice trap. Do you think you sucked out there? Do you think jamming that turn is ever a good idea? Because when you jam, how do I call you and you win? How? This is a very poor raise. I think because this player is so fat, we're going to go ahead and fold this one. I do like this spot, but I think we get out of the way here. We avoid a lot of problems. Yeah, I just jumped up to second place. It's pretty nice. Oh, he beats the ace-king. See what I mean? Like, this is like pocket tens. All day long can do that. Queen 10's nice. I mean, it's just a total limp jam. I mean, it could just be kings, aces, whatever. We'll go ahead and limp. All right, we'll call for a blind. We'll give you action. Queen, hold. Hold. Did he fucking hit it? He's coming back from half a blind. That's annoying. That's fine. I don't care. I truly don't care. It doesn't matter what you have. We're playing GTO. Still at 1.4. I just hate going card dead. Like, everything was going so well, positionally, situationally, and then I just go card dead. It's annoying. Let's see. This isn't bad. That's annoying. He's super tight. I'm kind of glad this happened. He's super tight, though. I mean, from what I've seen, the Argentinian. I mean, is this a race sometimes? Yeah, but usually my ace is bad, so we're going to let it go. Yeah. I would need a king. I would go from 3 outs to 3 outs. See, he'd have beat me. This guy's got 400. Yeah, I'm going to rejam. Wow, really? 5. Come on. Why do I have to run into it? 5. Ooh! Sickness! Sickness! Double booty! Sickness! 2.8 mil! Sickness! Sickness! Holy shit! It's pretty crazy. Oh, look at the deuce. Don't tell me I got a deuce. I'm going to bet very small. Come on, do it. I can't call here. 100 blinds, 3 mil. 3 mil. 3 mil. Still hanging around in this fucking thing. 40 players left. There's a jump at 36. I'll take it. That's crazy. That 2-outer is crazy. I mean, running into 10s in the blind is shit. The jam is perfectly reasonable. Look at this. Is my buddy going to go here? They obviously fold this one. My buddy goes. Nice re-raise to ISO. I mean, if he's got aces, it's just too bad. Look at this 3-bet. I mean, I definitely can't fold. King's pretty good. When we're down to 15, he could definitely fold here. I get a free roll on the side if he does. I'm going to check. He folds and I free roll. Oh, look at the 5. I still profit. King. He makes all the 5s. Yeah, see, that's the game fucking with me. All right, it goes check, check. 10 comes off. That's not the best. It's not the best card. We get a pay jump. I think I went up there. I'm going to go ahead and bet. Just about a third pot is fine. How did I do with those kings? Did I win? I think I profited with those kings. I'm not sure. This player raises. How are you raising? Did you really check ace king? Do you really have ace king like that? He could have pocket 10s. He could have aces. Really? He checks the flop. Checks raises the turn. Does he ever have king 10? That's really the question. Pocket deuces, pocket kings, pocket sevens. I guess pocket kings is possible. Aces is possible. He never c-bets flop. Take it. I gotta believe he had it. Those kings still didn't come up. I didn't see how I did on them. I still got 2.3 million. I'm okay. I mean, I'm more than okay. I'm really shocked though. Like, where are you from? Argentina? USA. Okay. I still didn't know what happened with these kings. Did I lose money on them? Just gonna limp. Yeah, it still didn't consolidate. He bets, or he calls. I'm gonna keep betting. Can't call that. I mean, it's a limp pot. He can't have a 5, but I feel like this player is more of a move maker. Okay. Check. It's a great setup if he has a 5. Because I should definitely have something. I'm calling that. Ah, God. All right. I was glad I folded the other one then. Kind of sucks, but 600,000. Man, those tens, those kings never showed up. Like, they never showed up in the hand history or anything. I'm pretty sure I profited. I'm just going to bet 1 on the end. What is this bounty? He's got a minimum bounty. I'm just going to call. That's not the worst. God, I lost 1.4 in like 3 hands. That sucks. Check. Ugh. Just getting worse and worse. Have 9-10 and let an 8 come off. You got it, man. Yeah, I'm gonna let the HUD calibrate. Yeah, bring in those hands. Because I want to see the king. Yeah, it's collecting the missing hands. There's like 15 errors. Oop, pay jump. Made it. So, those kings... are still not here. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, those kings never showed up. I mean, this player could just be, you know, he obviously got lucky on me on that one hand. So 36 players left. I'm not going to make it. I'm just going to take my best gamble here. 3. 1 live card is pretty nice. 4, 5, 3. Hold. Oh, the 6s. I thought I won it for half a second there, but he hit the king. Almost tripled up. I'd call that a valiant effort. 36 for 1650, pretty good. In the 3K, right? Yeah. 1650, 36th. Not bad. Okay, it's down to these. I think we definitely size up here a little bit. Looking good, looking good. That is annoying to go down that much on those setups. That's really annoying. I mean, just the random king 5. Like, I should have raised the ace 10, but player's so aggressive. I think it's fine, honestly. Yeah, it was a mistake not to raise situationally, but I think versus that specific player, like, I'm expecting him to raise pre-flop, and I get to put him on the back foot. So, I think it's fine. But, whatever. Let's see here. Here's the other lobby. Yeah, my man's got a chance here. Bad beat. 7s and 5s after coming back from half a blind. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Later, bro. I knew it was coming. He just gets beat. Well, we're down to 12. Razaroo. I'm still sitting in third in that one. Really? Okay. Alright, we can call that final table bubble, I think. There's a player here who's got 5.7 million. He's on the other table. So the real final table average will be about 1.2 for the other 7 players. And I'm sitting at 1.87, so pretty strong, pretty strong, pretty strong. Fold. I mean, I still got 40 blinds over here. I'm definitely okay. Small blind is crippled. Ah, God, that's the worst. Well, it's not bad because this player is still super short. If the small blind holds, it's not bad. Like, it's really not bad at all. Nice. Would have been nice for him to fold around and jam on me. Shit. My browser crashed. This player is so active. Like, I just don't want to play out of position, though. Like, I mean, he just showed... I mean, he's showing down good hands. Which is fine. Sorry, I got to bring up the task manager. And kill Microsoft Edge. Bring up this one. Whoa. What is killing my fucking performance here? ACR, really? ACR is looking at 38%? Holy shit. I'm going to do the cleanup. I mean, really? Fucking... Like... Yeah, America's Card Room is tacking my computer at 38% of my CPU. That's fucking crazy. And I should probably run it through the GPU. But whatever.
Right. $63 later.
Down to 11. I mean, I'm not going to defend everything. Glad that happened. I wouldn't mind seeing a call or a fold, to be quite honest. But we're never going to see a call. I mean, when you're trying to steal that much with 20 blinds, it's kind of not what you want to do. Blinds go up. Now you got even less, bro. Yeah, he's just going to keep doing it. Like, he thinks the stealing is easy here. It's really not. He's going to get jammed on quite a bit. Change my batteries. There we go. Really?
I know, right?
Might be stupid, but I think it's just aggression usually. Wow. Give me an ace. Hold, please. Thank you. Sorry, bro. Five-handed, what can I do? I mean, it was definitely aggressive, but I think he's going to re-raise all pairs, and honestly, he's going to call off with eights the same way, so we're hand for hand. I'll definitely take some luck. I don't need to be the best player. That is for damn sure. Alright, it looks like that fixed the CPU a little bit. Nice. Is that a final table? I believe it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's it. I'll wait till it catches up with you guys. I'm currently sitting in second place with 2.6 million. First place has 6.3. Looks pretty good. Nice. Excuse me, I got to put out a tweet. Easy fold. Easy call. Easy check. Call it another easy check. I think a deuce obviously is good for us, or 3. Take it. The jack might be good for him, which is fine. Pocket fivs. See him in raise. I do not want to jam these. Really? Okay. It's not the worst. Check. 4-way pot. Yikes. This is the chip leader. I'm going to let him have it. It's fine. Actually lost viewers? That's hilarious. Where'd everybody go, man? You guys are going to miss it. Fold this one. Do, 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 do. 27410. There we go. You can have that, sir. Sitting 41 out of 65 now, not the best. My man is just all in a lot. There we go. Now we can update the title. $1.2 million. Bounty's pretty good. Look at this shit. My man was all in like 5 times. Oh, and he's got fucking danger going on. Holy Christ. Check. Deuce ain't bad. Just bet. Player snap calls, 9 comes off. That's kind of the worst card. I'm going to check, hopefully no heart. Queen's pretty good. I mean, it's good and bad. He leads out like full pot? Really? I mean, is he supposed to have a 10 here always or just a 9? Oh, I don't think I can fold. I mean, it's just such a big bet. Ace Jack. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. That's just brutal. Need another miracle. The fuck is this? Pushes in for $1 million. Yeah, it's just because you've gotten every fucking good card in the world since you sat down on my left. So it cost me 19 blinds to win 46. I mean, this player is super tight. And he's sitting in 7th. Wow. I think because of his low placing, we got a call. Yeah. Thank you. Hold. Don't do that. Come on. Come on. If the turn comes off anything other than ace or a jack, I win. That's brutal. There's no way to win there either. That's fucking brutal. That was for fucking 2 million chips. Jesus. It was such a good read. Like, if he has an overpair, it's just so bad. But god damn it, that's unlucky. I still got 34 blinds. I'm okay. Flop a set. I mean, we're getting it in. We're absolutely getting it in every time on the turn, at least. Really? You finally found your balls, or are you just actually getting some hands? That's annoying. 1.1 to win 5.1 is pretty good. Oh my god. Take longer. Well, we're just gonna check. Queen and a diamond on the river. Really bad. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Like, you see, just always have to have, like... God damn it. I should have bet the fucking turn. I should have bet the turn. He bet the turn. So why did he bet the turn? Is it because he had the flush draw, or is it because he had the ace of diamonds? The problem is he has the queen. I can't fold. Yep. Nice. This is kind of bad. I think we just rip. This is kind of gross, but I think when we have the big blind covered and such a huge bounty, we don't want to get 3-bet. I'm gonna raise. That was a nice hand. Oh my god, in the big blind. Ace. Fuck. I get called by the 10-9, which is hilarious, and the guy has kings in the big blind. And I fucking screwed. The guy called off 19 of his 23 blinds with 10-9, and I have to run into kings. You gotta be kidding me. And I'm all in with 7 deuce. That fucking sucks ass. That sucks major ass. That's unlucky. That's unlucky. If this player goes, it's ideal. Nice. Let's do it. Hold. Hold. Come on, baby. Hold. Boom! Got it all. Nice. 3 million. I think I'm done with this one. Well, we're going on break. I can't imagine I'm not dead in this one. Oh my god, that sucks. I'm out. And the guy, the fucking idiot. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I got 956 plus 30 in bounties. So, pretty good turnover. Not bad. All right, we're currently sitting second in chips with 3 million on this final table. Nice to see you guys. Please hang around. We're going to have a good time. That sucks. I want to see... I always get screwed up by the bounties. How much did I actually win there? Because if that's true, then I'm ahead for the day. 56, 64, 94. Yep, that's right. So I got $30 in bounties and 956, so I got 39.57 for that one, for 57th place. 39.57 for 57th place. 54th would have paid an extra couple bucks. Whatever, we'll take it. I'm still very much ahead for the day. And it all comes down to this. So we're going to put this up here. This is the final table. Top prize is about 80 buy-ins in the tournament. That's very nice. We're doing pretty well so far. 7 players left. We're in second place. I like it. I like it. I like it. And yeah, I'm going to grab some ice water. I'll be right back, guys. See you in just a minute. Let's do it. Thanks for hanging around, guys. Exclamation point socials. Exclamation point links. LINKS for my link tree. Down to 7. Looking for a nice score here. Only got $56 in buy-ins today, and I've already covered that. So that's nice. So I got $41.07 for the last tournament. So that puts me at $57.07 for those two, plus this one. So whatever I win in this tournament, add $1, and that's how much profit I win today. So if we win it, we're up $242 on the day. Pretty good when your average buy-in is $8. Not bad. Hey, I've played tournaments 3 times in the last week, and all 3 days I made a final table. That's pretty nice. Are we down to 7? Jumps aren't too big until like 4th, so... Oh, shit. What the hell is that all about? Damn. I got a fucking nosebleed. Ugh. I just got a full-on nosebleed. Son of a bitch. That's cute. I mean, it's been really dry here in Vegas, so... Biggest thing I learned from G.I. Joe. They always tell you to tilt your head back when you get a nosebleed. It's actually false. You're supposed to pinch your nose closed and lean your head forward. Real American hero. I guess we can rename this. I'm gonna fuck with this. Nosebleed steaks. There you go. I mean, me and this guy have so many of the chips. I think I will bet that. I'll take it. Let's find out how many blinds there are in the tournament. So you start out this tournament with 40K. We had 418 runners. $16,720,000. Next blind level is 60,000. So when the blinds go up, there will only be 278 blinds in the entire tournament. It's important to keep track of that. Check. Man, I like sneezed while I was out there and I felt something pop. That's fucking crazy. I don't think I want to fold a pair just yet, especially from a player with a mid stack. So Let's see what happens here. Not the worst. I think if he has a king, he'll probably try to protect. Should bet like 5 or 6. 7. All right. The thing is, I'm not convinced he has a king, but I am convinced he has way more equity than me, so he could just have an open ender. He could have a flush draw with 2 overs. We kind of need him to back off on the turn. And he's now in 3rd place, so until 1 or 2 of these players go out, I don't think we want to tango too hard. I'm going to go ahead and raise. Man. I think it's very easy. Just go ahead and standard. See that? Take it down, take it down, take it down. Down to 6 players. I didn't even see how'd the other guy go out. Yeah, he was there. Oh, this guy versus this guy. That's what happened. 2.2. Not the worst flop in the world. It's definitely a good one to check through. Still very scary. I don't even think if I'm here, I don't even think I even bet a queen. Honestly. Like, I don't really think you get much protection because people are going to have draws, so I'm just going to check for an 8. It's a rarity, but sometimes we have the winner. I just don't want to lose to like a pair of 6s or something. Do I bet on the end? That player took a long time. I'm going to try to bet a little something. Well, that was a futile effort. My man's probably got a queen, right? Like, I wouldn't bet a queen from here. Check raise. Sick. Whoa. Okay. Okay, good to know. Okay. Man, that is a weird feeling. Holy shit. That really hurt. Da, 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 da. All right. It's interesting. All right. Shark emojis always love showing off. You're gonna get crushed, bro. You see how high this number is? You feeling your oats yet? You gonna go for it against the chip leader? Uh-oh. don't know if you threaten the chip leader, bro. Considering you have a sixth of his stack. Okay. It's a final table, bro. You're not supposed to have a shitload of blinds. Jamming 20 is just suicide. Somebody's feeling his oats. We got 2 Argentina, Brazil, USA, and me, USA. So it's North America versus South America. Actually, it's every man for himself. Who gives a shit? Check. Sergeant, stop doing that. I'm gonna rip that. I'm just going to check it. I don't know if this player goes too apeshit with an ace here. I think you might just want the check down. Occasionally... Ugh. I mean, do you bluff twice? I don't think so. I think you can check a 9 here. Ugh. Of course he rivers the jack, right? Hilarious. What's the next blind level? 70K? Snap calls. Next level, there'll be 238 blinds in the whole tournament. I mean, it's a ridiculous thing to do. But it's the ace. It's the ace with some diamond. Like, I don't think it's always the ace of diamonds, but it's the ace. It's hilarious. It's kind of funny. It's a great spot to be betting on a draw, which I would absolutely do there. But whatever. Love you guys for being here. Let's see. Folding. I mean, I'm in fourth, but I feel like it's not going to be hard to get paid off. I think once we get down to like 4 players, it's going to go pretty easy. So, yeah, and that's really the next big jump because from 6th to 5th is only $9, so we're talking 20%. But from 5th to 4th, it's 19, which is like a third, and then it goes 25%, and then 50%, and then what is that, 90, 60%. So it's really the top, it's always the top 3 spots, but really the top 4 in this one because of the payout structures. Man, I can't believe I got a full-on nosebleed there. You got it. Oh, man has 100 blinds. That's crazy. Well, the good part is these players are all super active, so except for this guy. So we can kind of get out of the way. The problem is those fuckers are on my left, so it's kind of rough times for me. That bet's way too small. Like it's so small, it just looks like strength. I don't know why. I'm waiting for this guy to come in when I'm on the button, but it's just not happening. That I don't like. When the chip leader is the tightest guy on the table. Well, second tightest. What the hell is going on here? I mean, does 6-7 defend? I guess if it's suited. Queen Jack does. And Queen Jack should call that flop if the player knows that. Although I feel like sometimes my 8's good here. I don't know if you bet a 10. You kind of let the guy bluff. 10. Look at that. Alright, wide defender. Good to know. I mean, 10-7's not super wide, but that raise was kind of big. Makes me wish I just ripped over it. Oh my god, dude. Whoa. First hand he's played at the final table, I think, since he raced and won a big one.
I'm going over Rico's.
Okay. You alright?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Just have to move a little expeditiously.
Oh, you only got a small window of time. Why are you a T-Rex?
Because I got a big head and little arms. Fuck, I need ponytail over. Ah. Okay, I have to slow down.
Yeah, let's say if you rush too much, you're gonna end up falling on your ass. I mean, shouldn't this just be a chop? Uh-oh. 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 I saw it coming. Oh, quads. Why do you raise that? Oh, that's so bad. Like, that's one where you just can't... I mean, what are you going to get called by? Like, do you really think you're making an ace fold? Like, that's bad. Like, no joke, that's bad. I saw the quads, man. I saw the quads. Down to 5. Ooh. I mean, if my boy raises here. Yep. Damn. I'll take it. Hold, please. Hold, please. Nice. Down to 4. Boom. 3.6 million. Later, bro. He was so aggressive. Like, there's just, when we both have 20 blinds, there's just nowhere to go. I will take the Lux. Okay. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Half pot. I mean, he might set up a bet, but it's kind of rare on the final table, especially four-handed. But I think we do allow him the opportunity to bluff at us. So, who knows? Bets half pot again. I'm going to take a couple extra seconds. I mean, there's not a lot of ways to lose here. Sometimes he's got a set. I guess a 6 is possible if he has like ace-6 or pocket sixes, but I think we just win. Yeah. Oh, if that queen comes off. Like, and that's the thing. At no point can I raise, just because we're four-handed, so like things are going to get weird. And just letting him come to me is the best. Like, this guy is so chipped up. I'm avoiding situations. Next level is 80k, so times... So there's 283 in the tournament, and we have 61 of them right now. So that's pretty good. This I don't mind. Times 70,000 divided by 80,000. So it's about 200 left. 209 after in the next blind level. So, my boy here's got almost half of them, so... But I definitely like the scenario that we're in. How did I know it was coming? This is just a great move. I think if I had King-Queen offsuit or King-Jacks... Well, no. I think it would have to be King-Queen offsuit. I don't know if King-Jack suited can call here. It's definitely too much, though. My edge is too big. I don't need to take this race. This is one of those ones where... By the solver, I should be calling, but my edge is just too big. Especially versus a player who's going to do that most every time when he gets down to 20 blinds and just bluffed into me with the Queen-8 second pair. Okay. In position, we'll take one. Check. Heart's not bad. Interesting. I do think we call. Heart's pretty good. Kind of going to have to gauge this one. I think we just check. I really don't think any heart that we beat folds, and I don't think anyone that or that we beat calls, and I don't think anyone that beats us folds. Yeah, it's just too many outs. Just a heads up situation there. I guess the kind of thing you see in heads up play quite a lot. I mean, I think this player is getting compulsive, and it's working for him. But I think he's kind of feeling pressure to always be raising, and it's the kind of thing that's going to really kick him in the ass if he doesn't stop. I do want to get a little bit involved with him, but it's just so rough because I'm in the small blind when he's on the button. Yeah, see, this is what's going to happen. He's going to get check raised, and it's just going to... This is going to be the move that this player calls and then check raises. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he had just a 10. Down to 4, though, so anything can happen. It's so funny. I really thought this guy was going to jam again. I don't think you want to see bet that, bro. I don't think you want to see bet it. I really don't. I mean, I think you really need a good, strong queen here. All right. Well, I mean, if you had a strong queen, that's the move. Check back. And get him to bluff rivers with King Jack, Jack 9, Jack 8, worse queens, you know, 8s and 10 Jack. Wow. That's why you don't see bet it, because like it's not like we're at a full table anymore, and you know you're four-handed. Nobody's getting off a queen. Nobody's getting off a draw. It's just kind of whatever. I like that he's taken a few losses, though. I'm just going to go ahead and bet.
Do you have the key?
Super small. Yeah. Take it down. Yeah, he's compulsively defending. I think he's a little chip drunk and frustrated. Oh, I don't have it. It's out there.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, you went to Jack in the Box last night.
Oh, I did. Okay. I'll be back in like an hour or two.
Hopefully this final table will be over by then.
Well, look at that.
Have fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's just getting very compulsive. This is the situation I want when he raises. But if this guy comes in, it's kind of... I mean, I don't think we fold an ace. I kind of worry about it more if he checks than if he bets. So he bets a third pot. I'm going to take my time. Pray for a 7. Oh, so close. Check. I mean, there's no draw I should have, so... You might pot control here. I mean, you are the short stack. You've already bluffed me in the past. You might not want to do it again. It's the same kind of thing, though, but it is a smaller bet. I mean, he may just jam, which would suck. I mean, but he's bet so small, but he didn't have a lot of chips, so it's kind of... Damn it. That's rough. It's the flush or nothing. It's the flush or nothing. It's so rough that that's the run out. I'm okay, Sarge. You want to come up? Everybody say hello to Sergeant. It's so rough. Like, and at no point am I getting him off of it. That's rough. That's rough. That's real rough. Like, I'm completely right the whole time. The only problem is that the spade run out. That's the only issue. Like, he never even has two pair betting that way. I mean, and I didn't have a spade in my hand. It's kind of meh. See, but he's gonna do shit like this, and he's gonna get screwed. Because this is not a guy who's gonna fold. I mean, he did nothing wrong, honestly, but I feel like he's jamming all rivers, even if the spade doesn't come. And when a deuce comes, or you know, a 7 or a 5, like, I win it by kicker. You know what I mean? So I don't have to justify it. I know what I'm doing is right. Four-handed, that's just so brutal that he runs out the absolute nuts. But he set up a river jam the whole way. You know? It was a perfect pot-size bet. Sometimes you can fold, but because I'm massively underrepresented my hand, I really don't think I can. I just really don't think I can. I like that this player lets me buy the button quite often. Possible I get called by like a 5. He had a king? Wow, I could have gotten it all. I really didn't think he had a king. That is so... How am I getting in these setups where I can't get max value? That's so brutal. Like, if the jack doesn't hit the turn, I can get it all. But I don't mind shaving that guy down. Still got about 3 million. I'm okay. This might be a check jam. I mean, we got 34 blinds, so we got a lot of room to maneuver. So, if he bets, I think I'm going to raise. Especially if he bets like that. I'm never folding here. Like Umberto Brenes used to say, in order to live, we must be willing to die. I am all in. Come on, buddy. Nope. All right. We're going to be doing a lot more of that, so it's good to have one off the bat where no problem. Where we're obviously calling. Okay. I don't mind it. I really don't mind it. I really don't mind it. That's fine. Appreciate all you guys here. By the way, not to jinx myself, but after this stream, stick around for the host. One of my absolute favorite streamers is on, streaming all night long. Or most of the night. Look at this min raise. Like, how often is this just two pair? Like, how often does this guy go broke with, like, ace jack? Like, I mean... Take it. Timed out? Somebody's having connection problems. Did you not do your confirmation? They had the confirmation a little bit ago to make sure you're not a robot. Did you not unrobot? Uh-oh. Wouldn't it suck to be timed out on the final table? I mean, he's got a shitload of chips. Oh, he's back. Gets called. I mean, my man is just compulsive on the C-bets. Like, he had like a 30% C-bet rate before we got down to like 7-handed. And it's just shot through the roof. Fun. Ooh. I mean, $30 blinds left. Get a gut shot. Damn it. Oh, that sucks. So he's just got the aces or ace king, right? That's all it is. I mean, he might even be trying to kill his action with kings. I got 12 outs. If I win this pot, I probably win the tournament. Oh, God, I probably should have check jammed. I should have check jammed. Shit. All right. Show aces. Yeah. The problem is I don't know if he's just frustrated. I mean, he definitely had me beat in the moment, but I don't know if he's just frustrated and spazzing because he fucking lost so many fucking chips. And then he went to these crazy-ass big bets and people are still looking him up. Now he checks. You know, not interested. It's the first one you haven't C-bet in about 5 rounds. Great. Should have check jammed. Should have check jammed. That's annoying. And it's the kind of thing where if I pick up a pair on the turn, I can then call it off. Like I don't even need the diamond. I can just call it off with a queen. Honestly, or a 9, because a queen or a 9 or a diamond wins it for me. It's close. It's close because the 10 is 12 outs. The Queen 9 or Diamond is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 outs. So 30% versus what's in the middle. It's kind of brutal. All right. $139 blinds at the next blind level. Currently only 160. 167. Yeah. Ugh. It's so close. It's so close, just not check jamming. I probably should have check jammed it. I gotta look at the replay. I should have check jammed it. Yep. Fuck. This fucking loser. Alright. Calls. As long as no club on the river. Sometimes we get called by ace high. Yep. Thank you, sir. Be so transparent. Go for that fucking value on you with a 9. Weird feeling here. I don't know why. Sometimes I gotta go with it. I just feel like there's something going on here. I don't know what it is. Look at this shit. Doesn't matter what's going on. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm not an idiot because I don't want to 3-bet it. And I don't want to call it. I felt like I would get squeezed out of the big blind. I should probably just jam it. Is it possible somebody has fucking jacks? This is gross. There's no action here, so it's whatever. Ace 9. I imagine if I call, he might 3-bet. I don't know. I just didn't feel good about it. It's definitely against GTO, but I didn't feel good about it at all. I honestly couldn't tell you why. This fucking guy's gone back in his fucking hidey hole. He should be defending here about 75% of the time. Actually, it's about 85. I'm an idiot. Small blind, though. That raise is hilarious. That bet's hilarious. Re-raise. Just calls. I mean, nobody should have an ace, right? And the big blind should keep betting. Like 4.5, maybe 6. Checks. So just a queen. Now the card that makes every 2 pair and straight possible comes off. 8. Bet 8. 5.2, 5.7. Raise to 12. Raise to 12. I might just rip it. Calls. Yeah. Wow. Whoa. That's hilarious. Why was he calling with the ace 6? Like, this is why he got called when that spade came off on the river. You just saw him call on that flop of queen 9-4 with an ace. Like, he raised it. He actually raised it, and the guy just decided to call with the club draw instead of re-raising. I mean, you can't tell me that sitting here isn't a good idea. Just waiting. Like, are these guys not going to cut each other's throats? Okay. I mean, these guys aren't cautious, so it's like making the steals, like the king nine on the button, isn't necessary. Like, because they're mixing it up so hard. Like, I kind of just hurt myself when I'm playing standard. Like, I have to play like super tight here. Because look at this shit. Limp 3x. Like, a limp fold, you know, is kind of hilarious. It's definitely the most creative player right here.
What's nice about ACR is not using a static deal, which is when you see would have hit actually might not have hit if you called, right?
Oh, I hate the rabbit hunting. When I was a poker dealer at the Venetian, there was a bigger game going. It was like 100, 200, which isn't crazy big at that time for the Venetian, but it was a full table of 9, which never went off for 100, 200. Because, I mean, everybody's sitting down with, I mean, I think the buy-in, I mean, I know the minimum was 20,000. But I don't think anybody sat down with less than 50,000. Oh, I'll tell the story when I get back. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I was going to say, some really good gamblers. I don't think anybody bought in for less than 50,000, so there was easily $500,000 on the table. And I was going to deal for an hour and a half and then take a break. They locked me in. They actually paid me $100 up front for the session so that they wouldn't have to tip me. So for an hour and a half, I made $100. I took a break for half an hour. And then for the second session, it was 2 hours. They gave me another 100. And actually, another guy gave me another green. So I got like 125. So they didn't have to tip me. Now, they did, but it was usually just because it was out of superstition. They just always wanted to tip me $1. But they wanted to make me happy, and I ran the game well. Anyway, so, but from the very first hand, 5 of these guys were together. After 2 hours, they were all going to go to a show. So from the very first hand, anytime somebody folded, they wanted the rabbit hunt. So, like, even if the board wasn't out, they wanted the full board rabbit hunt. So I got clearance from the floor to do it. We shut the back room door, and then all I had to do was I said, gentlemen, if anybody wants to see the rabbit, just say rabbit, and we would do it. So even if it was a fold pre-flop and somebody said rabbit, I would just burn, deal the flop, burn, deal the turn, burn, deal the river, and then turn them all 5 over at once. And it created so much fucking action. These guys were like insane because like one would raise, another one would re-raise, another one would 4-bet, and then the other 2 would fold, and the guy who 4-bet would roll over pocket jacks, and one of the guys would go rabbit, and there would be an ace on the flop. They go, son of a bitch. So the next time they wouldn't fold. It was just like, I mean, these guys couldn't have been, the main 5 guys couldn't have been real poker players because a real poker player never wants to see the rabbit. And it was funny because the next day I dealt a game with some guy who apparently was some Bushido champion who owned a bunch of studios, and he was a big rich guy, and he was playing with Billy Baxter. And Billy was letting him rabbit hunt, but it was wasting so much time that the guy was paying vig on the rabbit, meaning he was tipping me so he could rabbit. So he said, look, if you want to, this is great. This is Billy Baxter. He says, if you want to see the rabbit come out of the hole, you're going to give this dealer $5 every time you do it on top of whatever you tip him, because that's a waste of fucking time. And to his credit, the guy tipped me $5 every time. Billy never lessened how much he tipped. The other guy never lessened how much he tipped. And I ended up dealing that game at a rate of like $80 an hour for like 7 hours. It was crazy. I don't mean rabbit hunting. I meant like in your king jack hand where the board came the king jack. They used a constant shuffle. So even though it hurts seeing what you would have hit, you actually might not have. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's not predetermined. So I don't care though. I mean, that's the thing though. I think it's tough in those situations because the king jack is supposed to 3-bet with my stack and get it in. But because of these players' skill level, I'm just waiting for the blinds to catch up. And then it's going to be a rout. So I think the problem is, though, is I'm down to 20 blinds. So if I can get up to like 30, 35 before 2 levels go by, like if I can get up to like 3.6 million, so increase my stack by like 50% or more, I think it's going to be a rout because these guys don't know how to deal, with their stacks dwindling on the blinds. That being said, I kind of need something to happen here, and I'm kind of the X factor. This limp again. You gonna 3X again? That's hilarious. Yep. Make it 9. You can't limp anymore, man. He's not going to allow it. 9. It's a fold or jam. I'd love to see a jam. I think this guy jams ace-jack, honestly, which is a mistake. Because this player's been setting you up for 3 rounds. So now he's going to get to limp again. That's the fun part. Ugh. Half a hand. How many minutes? 2 minutes till the blinds go up. And I'm going to get cut to 19 blinds. This is a good three bet squeeze spot because this player is never going anywhere. If I can get doubled up once, it's going to come down to me and this guy. I thought it was going to be me and this guy because the dude had so many chips, but this guy kind of really knows what he's doing. Go for the 4-bet, man. If you have a good hand, something like Ace-10, you should go for the 4-bet. Make it like 17, but you can't fold. It's frustrating. So many coolers. I don't mind that. Three-handed, I really don't mind it. I mind the blue flop. That's like 3 middle fingers. 7. There's not even a bluff here. Like, because of this player, there's not even a bluff. It was just me and him, it'd be a bluff. But there's no chance. Yeah, that bet's way too big. He shouldn't have much. But it's fine. I was thinking about betting the turn small, but I don't think it goes much of anywhere. See, now I'm cut to fucking 17. Ugh, that's rough. Next level's 150k, so we're going to be jamming here pretty soon. $111 when the next blind level goes up, so we're looking for jams. I really don't have any other moves. It's pretty much all in or nothing, so we're just going by push-fold knowledge at this point. Jack Queen. See if I can hurt this guy. He's getting 3-bet a lot, and this player does not 3-bet a lot. This might be the snapping point right here. No? I mean, I've got the lowest fold to 3-bet percentage. Definitely calling. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. There's a lot of jams here that I can beat. But I'm going to start betting every time this guy checks. I was once at a tournament, and me and this other guy were 1 and 2. And he kept doing this checking thing out of the small blind. And I bet, and he says, "You're going to do that every time?" And I said, "I promise you, every time you check, I'm going to bet." And I told that to him. And he kept checking, and I kept betting, and he kept folding. And then I flopped the nuts. I think it was with 7-9, and I flopped the 6-8-10. And no, it was 6-8, and it was 7-9-5. And he checked, and I bet, and he raised, and I just slam-a-lammed it all in. Like, it was an insane... We were 1 and 2 in the tournament, and I had him by, like, a blind. And we were 5-handed. And he snap-called it. And I said, "Aces?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I go, "You're fucking dead." And I just rolled over the fucking straight. And he was like, "Son of a bitch!" And he was just like... But he always made the same raise and always folded, so I talked to him later, and I told him that there was never a reason for me to fold, because... he was always folding, so I could basically call the bet every time, and 2/3 of the time at least I knew he was going to fold, at least, and so I could flop with anything. And he was like, "Well, not anything." I said, "Dude, I took flops against you with 7 deuce, with Jack 4, and I just kept betting, and you just kept folding. I don't understand." Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh, that sucks that he folded. That's really good for me if this guy had lost that pot. But it's pretty even, and I can threaten pretty much everybody now. Give me the bad card first, man. Don't do that to me. Give me the fucking deuce first. Okay, take this Jack 8 to the grave. Meh. See what happens here when I limp. Okay. All right. All right. Ugh. Jack 5, Jack deuce, Jack 8, fucking 9 times. Oh my god. I almost just ripped that last one. I probably should have. I mean, these guys are still mixing it up, man. How do I not just open rip the Jack here? Look at this shit. Yeah, that's way too sus, bro. Queen 4, like, dude. Is there any aces in this goddamn deck? 3.1? Jesus, haven't seen that yet. Oh, fuck you, Doyle. Ugh. Let's do it. Oh, 9, king, ace. There's nothing else I can do. There's nothing I can do. I mean, if I raise anything less than all in, he's gonna call. That's all you're supposed to do with aces there. Try to get it in. On that flop, he's gonna have a lot of 7s. It sucks. So whatever. 75 for 4th place. Not bad. I'll call it a success. I think there were a few mistakes there. Definitely going to be going over those tomorrow. I'm going to review that aces hand too. I know what it is at 14 blinds, but I just want to... I'm going to tag it and illustrate it for you guys in the morning. But all in all, a pretty good day. Let me see where I ended up. Today I profited with an average buy-in of $8. I profited $75. So almost 10 buy-ins. You can't really beat that. Not bad. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and raid you guys out. Please have a great night. I love you. I'll see you in the morning. Stick around for the raid. It's one of my favorite streamers of all time. A lot of fun. Sometimes you got to take a break from poker, man. So enjoy, and I will see you guys tomorrow morning.